Won't you come on over? We can party till the sun's down. Baby, let me buy you a drink while we're dancing a blink. I could go for some Queen Bee too. Bass is going boom boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over. We can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. Water slide. Surfing on a wave of good feelings. Well, it's just another Friday in paradise. So bring your A game, cause you know this party won't stop. We could never run out of time, sipping strawberry lime. You know I wanna share it with you.
Hello, Samantha Duke. Water slide.
If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over. We can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. Water slide. It's getting kinda crazy up in here. Got that DJ playing music everybody wants to hear, yeah. It's getting kinda crazy up in here. Everybody wants a ride in the water slide. 3, 4. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over. We can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. Water slide. Yeah, it's a hot day. I'm hanging in the sunshine. You should hit me with the splash gun so I cool down. Won't you come on over? We can party till the sun's down. Baby, let me buy you a drink while we're dancing a blink. I could go for some Queen Bee too. Bass is going boom boom. If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's standing in a line for the water slide. You can come on over. We can take the roller coaster. And you know everybody's looking for a ride in the water slide. Water slide. Water slide. Surfing on a wave of good feelings. Well, it's just another Friday in paradise. So bring your A game, cause you know this party won't stop. We could never run out of time, sipping strawberry.
Oh my God, Stoic Nod is here.
Bass is going boom boom.
The Stoic Nod?
If you're looking for some crazy, I'll tell you everybody's
And Samantha Duke and Vic the Victim and Egging Trunks and enormous door slamming? Oh my God, I guess we better get going. Here we go. Woo! Hello, sweet little chatters. It's me, Nicotine, and this is the Nicotine stream. And all these beautiful people are members either to the Patreon or to the merch store. And every single one of these gorgeous people has subsidized your free entertainment. So thank you so much, patrons and merch store supporters. I can't do this stream without you. It's a huge help. Chat if you want to get your name on television, then head over to patreon.com/nicotine or merch.nicotine.com and it can be yours for as little as $2. Again, huge thank you, patrons and merch store supporters. And while you're at the merch store signing up for this monthly recurring membership, there's merch. There's posters and stickers and t-shirts and hoodies, dog muzzle, and mugs and all kinds of stuff, normal stuff. Find it in a normal merch store. That's merch.nicotine.com, and it's spelled a little something like this. Hello, Vic the Victim. Hello, Joey Joe. Hello, Enormous Door Slamming. Hello, Stoic. Thank you for 130 stream streak. And Sam Dog, thank you for your stream streak. Hello, Samantha Duke. All right, you guys, we're doing something important. You guys are helping me with my Spanish homework. We're gonna talk about animal facts. You guys like animals? Yes, you do. All right, here we go. Let's do it. Woo!
Initiating launch sequence.
Hello, sweet chatters. Hi. Hello. Nice top. She has a name. Thank you for the going live notification, Stoic. Además, ayuda a Nicotine con su tarea de español. Thank you, Stoic. Chatters, we're gonna learn about animals today because I have some homework to do. Hi, Sawyer, the best Sonic.
Acquiring funds.
Oh my God, Enormous Door Slimy, thank you so much for $25. That's right, Sawyer, 6'7", 6'7", 6'7". Thank you so much, Enormous Door Slamming, for $25. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Hey, is Porcelain here by any chance? Thank you again, Enormous Door Slamming. Super cool. I love money. Porcelain. Okay, so before we get into Spanish homework, I wanted to, so I got a phone call this morning that was like, hey, we finished the thermoplastic for the thermoplastic mold for that thing, for the chest piece. And I said, awesome, I'll be over there. And I did. That's why I'm a little bit late. I went and the guys were super cool. They were super, super cool. And hi, username. That's right. Say siete. The guys were super, super cool. And they told me that they were able to. So last week, they gave me an ABS plastic chest mold, a chest protector, basically. They did it out of ABS as a test to see if they could. In that test, they broke the mold, which they said was probably going to happen. And I said, well, we'll fix it in post. They actually did fix it. They powdered it all up and made it perfect, good as new. And then they went to go do this next test of the actual thermoplastic sheet that I had brought them. And it went off without a hitch. They did it perfectly. They cut one out and they said, hey, we want you to come take a look at it because we're not quite sure if this is what you want. And I have it right here. This is it. They actually did do the thermoplastic. It's not it looks like carbon fiber. It's not actually carbon fiber. In fact, it's actually really, really thin, but it fits perfectly. It fits perfectly. And I can move my arm around because this was a problem before. I can move my arm around. But there is a problem, and it's that this sheet that I brought them, is so thin that it's not gonna hold up in a fight. So they recognized that, and they were like, "Hey, do you want us to do this in carbon fiber instead?" Like actual carbon fiber. And I was like, I don't know. I don't have the money for that. They were like, "We'll work with you. Do you want to do it in carbon fiber? Because that would actually be protective." Why? Because I'm a fencer. I don't know. Some of you might not know this. I do fencing, historical fencing, where they use big swords, big scary swords. So I have a chest protector that I bought, like a mass-produced one. Didn't really fit right. So I had a big project. It's almost been like 9 months. I tried to do a cast of my chest and it didn't work. I tried to do another cast and it didn't work. And finally I did a 3D scan of my chest, and then Porcelain was kind enough to print it out in resin. And so I could take it to a thermoplastic place. I bought a sheet of thermoplastic, this sheet of thermoplastic, and took it to that company, and they were kind enough to mold it. Except it's too thin, so I am gonna have to get a stronger one because I can't use that for fencing. It'll just one hit and it'll be like shattered. It's like paper thin. But they showed me some carbon fiber, and they were like, it's just as light as this, but it's super rigid and it's not going anywhere. Nobody's gonna. I mean, they could stab you with like a real sword and you would be fine, So, chatters! ! Money is a fantastic way to help streamer. ! Money is a fantastic way to help support streamer. I don't know, Porcelain. The answer is I have no idea. But if I do end up paying for a bunch of carbon fiber, it's not going to be cheap. So, but I do need my boobs. So I do got to protect those because they are implants, and I can't. It'd be a lot cheaper. The carbon fiber chest thing is, no matter how much it costs, it's going to be cheaper than getting all new implants because they got stabbed. So we're still on the chest plate, the chest plate project. We're still doing the chest plate project. But with any luck, it should be done soon. So, Spanish homework. You guys, I have been talking about on stream, maybe you've heard it, maybe you haven't, that I've been taking Spanish classes. I've been taking Spanish classes. We are closer. We're so close. We're almost done with the chess thing. Almost done with the chess thing. ! Money, chatters. Okay, chatters. Spanish homework. A lot of you know I have been doing Spanish class. A lot of you know I've been doing Spanish class. Excuse me. I went to their factory and there's a lot of dust. Taking a lot of Spanish classes, and the homework that I have is for tonight's class. I have to write 3 questions of trivia with superlatives. For example, what is the mountain most high in Oregon? What is the smallest city in the world? So, chatters, I've decided to do animal facts. And I know you guys have animal facts, so I want to hear them. I want to hear your animal facts, okay? This is where chatters have a chance to shine, okay? Do you have a fun animal fact? If you do, then what would be the good way to do it? Send it with like a couple of bits, because then it'll stay in the bit notification thing and I can read it. It doesn't get lost in chat. Or put it in the Discord. Vatican City? I think Vatican City is probably bigger than some other cities, right? Maybe. Possibly. I've been to Vatican City. I went there when I was a kid. Not for religious reasons. I just I was on a school trip. Okay, so animal facts. N Español. Número uno. What's a good animal fact? When rats are very happy, their eyes will rapidly bulge and unbulge. This is called boggling. I've seen them do that. I had a couple rats for pets. And their teeth move independently. Do you guys know that? They can like flex their teeth apart. It's really cool. So I have to have animal facts with superlatives. With superlatives. You guys know what a superlative is? Superlative is like the most something, or the least something, or the tallest, or strongest, or fastest, or bestest. Superlative is that, right? So that's the kind of fact I need. That is the kind of fact I need. What's a good animal fact? What is the fastest? I know. What's a good one? What is the fastest creature in the sea? Do you guys know what the fastest creature in the sea is? It's the mantis shrimp. Their little punches from their little bappers break the sound barrier. That's how they kill their prey. They like create a sonic bubble. They're like a Pokemon. Like they create a sonic bubble, and then the bubble is the thing that collapses on a critter that they can eat. Yeah, mantis shrimp. The blue whale penis is the largest in the animal kingdom. 9.8 feet and a diameter of 12 inches. Oh, and it's prehensile. You left out that it's prehensile. Do you know what the longest penis by relative to the animal is? Because the blue whale penis is the largest penis, but the longest penis relative to the body size of an animal is actually nobody knows? The barnacle. The barnacle has the longest penis. It can stretch its little penis all the way to another barnacle. Sometimes that's feet long. Barnacles. Weird. Okay, so I gotta translate this into Spanish. Okay? We gotta translate this into Spanish, chatters. What is the fastest creature in the sea? The mantis shrimp. How do you say fastest in Spanish? Fastest. Just más rápida. Okay. So this would be ¿qué es el animal? ¿Qué es el animal más rápida en el mar? En el mar? Is it ocean mar or is it océano? Océano. Oh, or el mar. I'll use océano. ¿Qué es el animal más rápida en el océano? Yeah, okay. So I looked up how to say mantis shrimp, and it's gamba mantis. El gamba mantis or the mantis shrimp? There we go. I love reading Twitch chat and then looking over at YouTube chat and just oh god. If you were rules lawyering the answers, I'm not sure mantis shrimp punch is faster than a jellyfish's cyanocytes. But that answer sounds less fun. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's gonna rules lawyer me about it, Amy. This is a Spanish class, not a marine biology class. Be more gay. I don't know. It's pretty hard for me to be more gay. I sleep in a bed with I sleep in a bed with my wife about it, so let's see. Okay, so numero dos. Oop, hang on. Numero dos. We need another animal fact, chatters. We need another animal fact stat. Who's got another one? Who's got another one? It has to have a superlative in it, right? What is the most something? What is the fastest something? What is the smallest something? What is the slowest something? Some of the examples they gave. Let me read you some of the examples so you guys can hear them. El Goliathus es el insecto más raro del mundo. The Goliathus is the most rare insect in the world. Here's another one. La planta cadáver es la más apestosa del mundo. Apestosa means like smelly, so it's like the smelliest plant in the world is the cadaver plant. Let's see, what's another one? Las tarántulas fritas son la comida más asquerosa del mundo. The tarantulas, fried tarantulas are the grossest food in the world. Which, maybe, yeah, maybe. I'd believe that. I would have guessed corpse flower, yeah. Etruscan shrew because they are small. Okay. Here's another example. Spreuerhofstraße en Alemania es la calle más estrecha del mundo. Like the victim! Oh my god! Fact. Oh, the TTS won't read it because it says sperm in it. That's funny. I'll read it. I'll read it like the TTS.
The sperm whale possesses the largest brain of any known animal to have existed on Earth, weighing up to 20 pounds. This massive brain is roughly 5 to 7 times heavier than the average human brain. Copy and paste.
Thank you, Vic the Victim. Okay. How do you say, is brain just cabeza? I thought cabeza was head. How do you say brain? Do you guys know how to say whale in Spanish? I know how to say whale because I went whale watching in Mexico. Do you guys know how to say whale? The word for whale, if any of you know anything about whales, you'll know that sometimes whales, there's one kind of whale that has baleen for teeth instead of actual teeth. They have baleen, right? It's like big, it's kind of like a big hairbrush instead of teeth, right? It's like their teeth. It's made out of keratin. It's made out of the same stuff your fingernails is made of, right? But it's called baleen. And so in Spanish, the word for whale is ballena. Yeah. Ballena. Yeah, brain is cerebro, right? Yeah, cerebro. Like Professor X. Like Professor X. Okay, so What are we doing? Número dos. How do I say sperm whale? Sperm whale. Cachalote? Is that right? Cachalote. I'm gonna double check this one. Cachalote. It is a sperm whale. So this would be... Oh, you know, it would be ¿cuál es, right? Not ¿qué es? It's ¿cuál es? Yeah, I think it'd be ¿cuál es? So we gotta do up here, it's ¿cuál es el animal más rápida? This one is ¿cuál es el animal con el cerebro más grande? Where the hell is my... Where's my... Where's my question mark? Did I lose my question mark? What the hell? Oh, there it is. Duh. El cachalote? Cachalote. 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 Or the sperm whale. Okay, there it is. So, the next one is... Número 3. Número 3. Cachalote is better than what I would have guessed. Yeah, 100%. Hello, Sandrock. The giant squid has the largest eye of any animal. The saltwater crocodile is the strongest bite of any animal. The largest animal to have ever lived is the blue whale. The snowy albatross is the whitest wingspan. The Greenland shark is believed to be the longest lived invertebra. Okay. Yeah. I like the giant squid. What is it? Just is squid calamari? Squid. Oh, it is it's calamar. Calamar gigante, maybe? Giant squid. Calamar gigante. Nice. ¿Cuál es el animal con los ojos más grande? Más grande. Okay. ¿Cuál es el animal con los ojos más grande? Yeah, that's right. And then the answer is calamar grande, or the giant squid. Okay, perfect. So we got our animal facts, you guys. Animal facts in my soup. I did not expect to be learning science and Spanish today. Life is full of surprises. Well, the next time you're on a boat hunting sperm whale, you'll know how to say it in Spanish. and you can impress all of the people who definitely don't speak Spanish on that boat. Does anybody hunt sperm whale anymore? I don't think so. Maybe they do in Japan? Possibly in Japan. Okay. What is the fastest creature in the sea? ¿Cuál es el animal más rápida en el océano? It's the el gamba mantis, or the mantis shrimp. Número dos is what is the animal with the biggest brain, or ¿cuál es el animal con el cerebro más grande? El cachalote, or the sperm whale. Impress the hell out of Captain Ahab. I started reading Moby Dick a while back. I should probably do it. Did you guys know Herman Melville was gay? That's true. Oh, thank you for the super chat. I didn't even see that happen. Thank you for the super chat, YouTube chatters. Easy pranks. Drain my bank account, please. Happily. Yeah, happily. Happily. Where's the rest of it? Thank you, Easy. I appreciate that. Super cool of you. Did not know Herman Melville was gay, but it does not surprise me. It's true. Yeah, it's true. Okay. So, what's the other component to this? We have to answer questions, chatters. We have to answer questions. And it's based on this text. So we're gonna learn a little text together, chatters. We're gonna learn a little text together. We're gonna learn a little text together. Are we excited? Are we excited to learn a little text together? Are we accepting ant facts? I think I would love to hear your ant fact. I think I've nailed these 3 facts for Spanish homework, but I would still love to hear your ant fact. Oh yeah, that's right, Sandrock. You like ants. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's right. Trap jaw ants have the second fastest moving predatory appendages within the animal kingdom after the Dracula ant. One study of the Odontomachus bowery recorded speeds between 126 and 230 kilometers an hour, or 78 and 143 miles an hour, with the jaws closing within just 130 microseconds on average. The peak force exerted was in the order of 300 times the body weight of the ant, an acceleration of 1,000,000 meters per second. God damn. That's amazing. I had no idea. That's amazing. I had no idea. Incredible. Hello, sweet chatters. My name is Nicotine. Today we're discussing animal facts in Spanish, so I hope you're excited. We're gonna learn we're gonna learn some passages, okay? These are places, impressionantes. Oh, impressive places and superlatives. Okay? We're going to learn about impressive places and superlatives. All right, here we go. You guys excited? Do you guys want to see how I take my notes in Spanish class? This is all the notes I took for the last class. Oh, you guys can't see them. See them here? Oh no. Oh, there you go. Yeah, you can. Sort of. Yeah, see? All of this stuff on this side. On this side is all vocab, and all of this stuff up here is grammar, but we only covered superlatives last time. Oh, here's another one. Comparisons. We did comparisons last week. We did superioridad and inferioridad and igualdad. Do you guys like the way I take my notes? Do you guys like the way I take my notes? Streamer do good job? For a very long time, I was taking notes with that, with the pen that Porcelain sent me, actually. I can show you. Yeah. Here, take a look. Oh, those are a lot easier to see because they're pen. Yeah. For a long time, I was taking notes with that pen that Porcelain sent me. That was very cool of you, Porcelain. Thank you. That's an art pen now because I started needing to erase a lot more in class. So I was just using more paper. Oh. Okay, here we go. We're going to learn about impressive places. El desierto de Atacama, the desert of Atacama? Is that right? El desierto de Atacama. Yeah, the Atacama Desert. Huh, I've never heard of that. Está localizado, is located al norte de Chile, north of Chile. It's located north of Chile. Es considerado el lugar. It's considered the place no polar más árido, the most arid place not in the poles del planeta Tierra, in whole planet Earth. The desert, the Atacama Desert, is located north of Chile and is considered the place not on the poles that is the most arid on planet Earth. Okay. Nice. Did you guys know that? Do any of you know where this is? Desert north of Chile. So I wonder if that's Peru. I wonder if that's where Tomb Raider was. I think that's where Tomb Raider is. Oops. Según NASA, según la NASA, according to NASA, it's the desert, the driest desert, más seco, in the, del mundo, in the world, because the rain, las lluvias, the rain is extreme. The rain season is extreme. Extremadamente escasadas. Is that right? The rain season is extreme? I'm not sure what not sure what that is. Extremadamente. Extremely. Yeah. It is extremely escasas. Oh, rain season is extremely scarce. Ah, okay. Oh, I did put an extra syllable in there. Extremadamente. Huh, okay. Ayunque no lluvia, without rain. Oh, I'm like coughing up little bits of particles from that factory. Excuse me. Okay. Ayunca no lluvia. Hay lagunas. Es hogar. Hogarth Hughes. Hog. Uno de los animales más elegantes y vistosos. When there's no rain, the places here are hogar, I guess full of animals, full of elegant animals, and sights. Yeah, oh no, although there's no rain. Hogar are home. Hay lagunas es lagunas is lagoons, right? Yeah, the lagoons. Although there's no rain, the lagoons are home to lots of elegant animals and vistosos. Oh, colorful and elegant animals. That's what it is. Vistosos means colorful. Oh, I see. Because although there's no rain, the lagoons are home to one of the most elegant and colorful animals. I get it. El flamenco andino. The Andean flamingo. Rosa y negro. La 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 la. Por las noches, las vallas ofrecen paisajes muy diversos. At night, the valleys offer countryside very diverse. Valles. Valles is valleys. I was right. Paisajes. Landscapes. Yeah, landscapes. Countrysides. Landscapes. At night, the valleys offer very diverse countrysides, very diverse landscapes. Y se convierten en los mejores observatorios para divisar las estrellas. And they convert the observatories to diversar the stars. To divine the stars? Diversar. To convert convert the observatories for the diversity of stars. Huh. That's pretty cool. I knew that observatories are really often in like really remote places. Like if you go on a map and you try to find an observatory, they're almost always in really far-flung places. Extremadamente has a nice ring to it. It does. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, there we go. Oh, I felt something. Oh, it's all the particles. It's all the particles I was inhaling earlier. God. Hello, Sawyer. Hello, username. Hello, Sir Demon. Hello, Enormous Door Slamming and Neon Mixtape. And Amy and Kindy. Hello. Hi. Hello. Okay. I got another one. This is the last sentence for El Desierto de Atacama. The last sentence, chatters. The last sentence. Sin dudas, without something, el Atacama, the Atacama, es uno de los lugares, is one of the places más interesante de América Latina. Sin dudas. Without a doubt. Dudas is doubt. Without a doubt. Will this translate words? Nope. Dang. I thought I could install a dictionary. Maybe there is a dictionary plugin. Language tool. What's language tool about? Oh, it's a grammar checker. Grammar and style checker, multilingual. That's cool. I have a thesaurus. Is there a dictionary? Language tool. Hello, the best Sonic. Hi, Vic the Victim. Hello, Porcelain. Dang, I guess they just don't have a dictionary. Maybe there's one here? There's a chess plugin, but there's no dictionary. God damn. Okay, well, whatever. Ridiculous. Okay. El desierto de Atacama. The Atacama Desert is localized north of Chile and is considered the place that's not on the poles that's most arid in the planet of Earth. According to NASA, it's the most dry desert in the world because the rains are extremely escasas, scarce. Despite no rain, the lagoons are home to the most elegant and colorful animals. One of the most elegant and colorful animals, the Andean flamingo. For the nights, the valleys offer very diverse landscapes and convert in the best observatory. And the best observatory converts to look at the stars. Without a doubt, the Atacama Desert is one of the places most interesting in Latin America. The rain in Spain falls mostly on the plain. If you guys are wondering just how Streamer was able to so easily put in the acentos and the enyas. If you guys were wondering, it's because of this special keyboard, the orb. It's because of the orb I'm using. My orb pondering. And it took forever to figure this out. I want to talk about it because it's actually really cool. So I got this keyboard and it's fully programmable. You can flash new firmware to it, which is great. It means you don't have to have a special app to handle everything. This right here is literally just so you guys can see what's happening. It doesn't control the keyboard. The keyboard controls it. So all of the stuff that's happening is happening on board the keyboard, which is awesome. It means that no matter what, like the keyboard is gonna keep working the same way regardless of what like computer it's plugged into. So I can take this keyboard with me on my laptop, or I can take it with me, I can even plug it into my phone. It doesn't have Bluetooth, but that's fine since I don't really like Bluetooth keyboards anyway. But did you guys know that on an English-speaking keyboard, on an American-style keyboard, it's actually not possible to use this key? There's a key to put an acento. They don't have that key on American-style keyboards. And they only have this key, to my knowledge, on several international keyboards. The one that I'm using is the Latin American and Caribbean keyboard. So what it does, so if you do have an American keyboard, like a keyboard that would probably seem very normal to all of you, you can still do this. However, you have to use something called an alt code. Some of you might know alt codes from like figuring out how to put like a trademark symbol or like a copyright symbol or any number of symbols you can use for these alt codes, because there's hundreds of them. Yeah, Unicode symbols. So when you have a keyboard like that, that's fine. Here's the problem though. The Spanish language uses the lowercase a with an acento, right? They use an uppercase a with an acento. So this is, and in English, on an American keyboard, these are two completely different Unicode symbols. That you'd have to put two different alt codes in here, which means if I was going to make a macro for this keyboard to just put alt codes in and just keep my language as English, it means I would have to have a different alt code, a different key assigned for uppercase A and lowercase a, which is nuts. But that's not it. It's also E, right? It's also E, so that's not it. E and E. These would also be two separate alt codes, right? Hi, Husker. Hi, Husker. You have the Enya memorized? Yeah, Enya's a good one to memorize. There's also O, right? Okay, so now we're up to 6 alt codes. There's also I. So 8 alt codes. There's also U. I think you can do an acento on a U in Spanish. I think there's words that have that. So these right here would just be 10 alt codes, but that's actually not it, because you still have to do, I forget the term for it. I think it's an Y. It's the little umlaut over certain letters. So to do that, I remember. Hang on. Nope. Nope. There it is. So there's the O, capital O. I forget how to do the lowercase one. I had it before. Damn, what did I do? What did I do? Alt 232 for accent EGU. I believe in French it's Alt 0232. Oh, okay, interesting. What did I do here? Hang on. It's this key. Holding this key. No. It's holding shift, holding this key. Oh, and then there it is. Okay, I get it. So then, there, that's 12. That's 12 alt keys. And then, but that's not all, because you still have to do Enyas. So I have an Enya key as well. That's this one, right? But I also just have a key that's just in Enya. So I could do this and I could do that. And all together, I also have some alt keys for U for this one. Well, I guess it's... And then U, and then U. Okay. So altogether, this is 14 alt codes. I'd have to have a different key for every single one of these. And I don't have enough space on this keyboard. You can see all of the space on it. I just don't have enough space for it all. So even when I put it into gamer mode, I mean, I guess I could, but it would just take so long. So yeah, these are all the keys I can type in Spanish. But I have to, the catch is that I have to like set my whole computer into Spanish in order to do it, because if I keep it set to English, it won't recognize all those inputs. Enya? Yeah, the Enya key. That's right. So, yeah. Cool, right? Can barely write in English most days. Yeah, me too. Yeah, me too. Anyway, I thought that that was kind of interesting. What keyboard do you use? I don't necessarily like saying brand names on my stream because I don't want to come across as like I'm endorsing it because they're not giving me money. I'll tell you what, Kipu, if you hit me up in the Discord, I'll let you know. But yeah, cool, right? Your birthday is tomorrow. Wow, happy early birthday. Hi, everyone. My name is Nicotine. I use a weird keyboard. How are you? Who's here? Hello, Sandrock. Hi, Kipu. Hello, Asher. Hello, username. Hello, Smack. Hello, enormous door slamming. I can barely speak English, let alone write in it. Aww. Machu Picchu. Machu Pikachu. You guys want to learn about Machu Pikachu? You guys want to learn about Machu Pikachu? Hello, Leia. Hello, Jade Strike. Hello, Vic the Victim, and Sir Demon, and Zombie Adam, and Cy Rose, and Hella Gay Jamie. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Machu Picchu has 2 C's. In English, it does. In Spanish, it does not. Machu Picchu es considerado, is considered santuario, a sanctuary, historical sanctuary. Historical sanctuary. And one of the places, more emblematic, one of the most emblematic places of Peru. Emblemáticos de Peru. Peru. Cool. I've always wanted to go to Machu Picchu. That's I watched a video the other night of somebody who like actually went to Machu Picchu. You guys know what it is, right? It's like the huge like terraced place, and I'll show you a picture. There's like a bunch of really cool ancient terraces. The Andean people like built these awesome terraces way up high in the mountains. Way up high in the mountains. Yeah, here's a really famous picture up here. Check this out. Ancient place. See, there's these terraces in the mountains. I was watching a video of a tourist who wanted to go to Machu Picchu. And they said that in order to do that, they had to get on a train, find a way to this other town in Peru. Oh, the capital of Peru. Oh my God, we just learned this. I forget what the capital of Peru is, but they had to go to the capital. Then they had to take a train then they had to take a car or bus to a different city that's nearer to Machu Picchu. Then they had to take a train from there to here, not to here, but to another town that was closer to Machu Picchu. And then they had to take a hike to get here. Lima. Yeah, Lima. Crazy, right? There's like so many legs of this trip that everybody has to take in order to get here. That's awesome. Oh, your mom went there? She took a multi-day hike trip? Oh, wow. That sounds so cool. I would legit love to do that someday. I think that would be so much fun. I want to go on an adventure. I want to have a bedroll. I want to have a tent, go camping, go on a big adventure, a quest. God, that sounds like so much fun. I'm in Space Game flying my ship that has a paint to looks like a Dia de los Muertos skull, selling rare turtles to a guy that speaks Spanish, so we're talking tortugas. Oh, well, there you go. Then hang out, Husker, and you'll learn some more Spanish. Before I forget, did you see that new No Man's Sky update has Pokemon fights? What? Explain, Sir Demon. Do you have a video? Is there a video for that? Oh, that Nat Geo video, Sandrock, looks really cool, but I can't play it on stream because I can't play it on stream because I get DDoS or DMCA'd. Okay, so this is Machu Picchu, you guys. Machu Picchu es considerado. Hang on, I know what I can do. I want to give you guys a little bit of. An opportunity to see yourselves, and also a little bit of an opportunity to see Machu Picchu, so you guys can know what we're talking about. There we go. See? It's considered a historical sanctuary and one of the places most emblematic of Peru. It possesses a gran university. No, a gran diversidad. A great diversity of flowers and animals, fauna, incluyendo especies, with species like el oso, the bear, el oso de anteojos, the bear of the behind eyes. What? Oso de anteojos. A spectacled bear. It's a spectacled bear. I've never heard of that in my life. Spectacled bear. Can anybody find a good picture of a spectacled bear? Heard of a bedazzled bear? Oh, here's the No Man's Sky thing. Hang on. Pause. Pause. Theater mode. And.
No Man's Sky.
No Man's Sky. Oh, it is just Pokemon.
Arena.
A Xeno Arena. You literally just collect critters and make them fight? They're even doing Pokemon sounds. Wait, is this a... Oh, it's 8 hours ago. I thought this was an April Fool's joke at first. No, it's... Is this real?
And discover new Xenospecies.
Spectacled bear. I could just put a selfie on Discord. Hi, Cofefe. I know Spanish? A little bit.
Your eggs.
Nintendo is seething watching this. Oh, yeah, because they just lost that big lawsuit. Didn't they? They lost a big lawsuit about how they don't have a monopoly on making critters fight. They don't have a monopoly on dogfights anymore.
And battle with friends.
Yeah, Nintendo lost that lawsuit and people started making moves. Yeah. Wow. So what's your party like, Sir Demon?
Take on daily challenges in the arena.
The bear that broke into all those Lake Tahoe houses made a spectacle of itself.
Journey across
Hi,
the
Ruby.
galaxy and face new competitors.
I'm gonna be honest, you guys. When when No Man's Sky came out, I thought that the game was a scam, so I avoided playing it like at all costs, right? Because it was a scam. They lied to everyone. They put out a trailer that showed like these worlds full of life, and they were all procedurally generated, and you could go to all these different worlds, and you could do all these different things, and it was a huge lie. Like the game released, the game released, and you weren't allowed to do like any of that stuff. So I avoided it like the plague. I was like, I'm not gonna support a scam game. I'm just not gonna do it. But this is a huge but. They may have lied when they sold the game at launch, but for the last, what is it, like 6 years or something this game has been out? For the last like 6 years, I I keep hearing about how they've updated and improved and fleshed out their game to the point where like now there's tons of stuff that was never even a part of the trailer in the beginning that got added or improved. So I'm still pretty torn. Like I don't love the idea that the game was created as a scam. But I do hear from a lot of people about how much they love it and how they've added all this stuff and they keep adding all this stuff. And it just seems like they've dedicated themselves to like actually creating a game. Unlike a certain other company, Husker. Fallout 4 has a Wasteland Workshop by the with the arena stuff way back in 2016. Yeah, but it looks like this is a little more fleshed out. They have levels and stuff, right? This?
Battle together and
They mentioned that.
in Xeno Arena.
Right? Half Coherent right now had to fix a mower deck today. Oh my god. The good news is a birdie landed on my shoulder and stole some of my hair for its nest. Oh my god. The audacity. What on earth? For real? That is kind of adorable, actually. That is kind of adorable. I've seen Sir Demon's very impressive head of hair, and that is a very lucky bird. They've added what they promised and more over the last decade, and they just keep adding and improving stuff for free. Yeah, that's right. Sorry, I can't respond. I'm busy selling Tortugas in my game that does actually work. Oh, really, Husker? A game that actually works? Big talk for someone currently entangled in a 15-year-long scam. Sent me spectacled bears? Oh, cool. That is a spectacled bear, you guys. Thank you, Amy. Oh, look it. This one's doing a pose. Draw me like one of your French bears. Cute. Aw. Look, there's another one. That's adorable. I love that. Yeah, that's awesome. Very cute. Does bear have wisdom beyond the mortal realm? I love that. Thank you for those pictures, Amy. Okay, including the spectacled bear, which is ojo. In Spanish, that's ojo de oso de anteojos. I knew oso is bear, but I didn't know about spectacles, anteojos, before eyes, right? Before eyes. A bear with spectacles. Yeah, a bespectacled bear. Y el cóndor. Cóndor. Buzzard. An Andean buzzard. Oh yeah, that's the thing we shot a bunch in Tomb Raider. Remember? There were those two condors that just kept circling the town and we just kept shooting them. You guys remember that? It was pretty good. Okay, what's next? What else do we got? S1. It's one of the places most visited in Peru. It's one of the most visited places in Peru. Oh. For turistas of the whole world. For tourists from the whole world. Todo el mundo. La civilización. The civilization, the Inca civilization. The Inca civilization construyó constructed. One of the functions? No, uno de los sistemas, one of the systems, right? Sistemas. One of the water systems. Oh, one of the water systems most advanced, avanzados, in the century 15. One of the most advanced water systems in the 15th century was constructed by the Inca. También construido was constructed as well as good constructed. As well as being well constructed, it included incluso funciona. It included functions there in the day. Included function. It's functional. Oh, it functions today. No shit, really? I didn't know that. As well as being well constructed, it also is functional today. Oh, that's nuts. Hi, Solipsist. Hello, Sir Demon. We're learning about Peru, you guys. It's just like Tomb Raider. It's just like Tomb Raider. Let's see. Spanish with me. It's just like Tomb Raider. Okay. La temporada. In time, in the dry time, it is more active for tourists, el turismo. Así que, what is that? Así que, so, oh, just so, like entonces. Así que, so, si no te gustan, so they don't like something. Aglomeraciones. Agglomerations. Aglomeraciones means agglomerations. Huh. Hi, as we go. Hello, Vic the Victim. No te gustan las aglomeraciones. Agglomerations. They visit from May and October. During the rainy season, it is the least concurrida. I'm not sure what concurrida means. Concurrida. The least busy. Oh, okay. The least, like, congested. The least congested. Concurrida. Visit in May or October during the rainy seasons. It is least congested. Además, Además, I looked this up earlier for the other one. I don't remember what it was. Además. Oh, besides. Besides the bellísimas, the beautiful vistas around the mountains. Montañas. Machu Picchu te asombrará. Oh, is the shadiest? Most shaded? Asombrará. Oh, will amaze. Machu Picchu will amaze. Te asombrará. Amaze. Con sus, with your marvelous. Machu Picchu, you amaze me. You amaze with your marvelous, maravillas, architecture, arquitectónicas, and history. Históricas. Yeah, I watched a bunch of stuff about the Andean people recently because I was mad about Tomb Raider. I was mad that Tomb Raider included all these really cool temples for all of these other pre-Columbian civilizations like Yucatec, like the Maya people and like the Mexica people. But the game takes place in Peru, and you like never even get to learn about Peruvian culture, like the Andean people, you know? You just get to shoot a bunch of rare condors. El Condor Andino, the Andean condor. Yeah, I would love to see Machu Picchu someday. I think there's not enough people who go to the global south. I think South America would be super fun. The closest I've been is Yucatan, near Cancun. You guys know about Cancun? Near Cancun. Yeah, how Mexico makes like the J shape. It's like right at the tip of the J. There's a little island out there called Cozumel, which we actually got to see in Tomb Raider. From what I've heard, the new Indiana Jones game is good about portraying lots of cultures, which is not surprising to me because Machine Games made it. And they make games about sending Nazis to hell. Yeah, I played a little bit of that Indiana Jones game. It did me a struggle. I don't know what it was about it. I think it was just the wildly different vibe from like shooting Nazis to investigating, and the investigation stuff went over my head. So I only made it like, I don't know, a few hours into the Indiana Jones game. I heard it was really good, though. If you guys like Indiana Jones, you know. And who is it? It's, the voice actor. It's not Matt Mercer. They got some famous voice actor for it who's like spot on, too. Put a bunch of effort into a few very specific cosmetic parts of the game and then just fudge the rest with Maya Inca tech tropes. Yeah. I was wondering if they were going to do very much human sacrifice stuff, and they did. For those of you who don't know, there's some debate as to whether or not pre-Columbian people actually did any human sacrificing. There's some debate over that. Because the only thing anybody ever wrote down was like 100 years after the conquistadors took over, and it was all people from the church. It was all like Catholic missionaries who were writing stuff down, and Catholic missionaries at the time had a vested financial interest in making sure that all of the people back home thought that these people in the New World were savage, right? They had a vested interest in making sure that they could portray the native people as more savage, right? Because then they would send more money and more resources to the New World for the Catholic Church. So a lot of the things you hear about how brutal the Aztecs were how brutal the civilization was, I think there's some debate over exactly how brutal it really was. Thanks, KV Car Guy. Catholic clergy inventing myths about blood libel doesn't sound familiar. Yeah. Yeah, it was right around the Spanish Inquisition, right? The Inquisition happened kind of like right around there. And importantly, too, Spain was a dying empire when they sent the colonizers to the New World. They were already on the decline. So I think the Inquisition was around there. There were several Inquisitions, though. The Romans did the same thing when they were conquering Germania and Britain. Yeah, it was in their best interest to play up stories like that and to make them seem, more extreme so that people back home would give them more resources. So it means that a lot of the history we have of the native people in pre-Columbian civilizations is really skewed through a Catholic lens. The main Inquisition was the one Torquemada kicked off? Yeah. When was the Spanish Inquisition? Spanish Inquisition was 1478. Yeah, okay. So it was like right around then. Yeah. When did they first make footfall in the New World? It was like 15 something. It's like 50 years later. Right? High life fight. Yeah, Cortés. Hernán Cortés. Yeah, Cortés was born in 1485. And he wasn't that old when they set foot on the New World, so... Yeah. It wasn't that long after the Spanish Inquisition, so... Religious fervor was at an all-time high, right? Everybody had to pretend to be really religious to, satisfy the Inquisition, or they'd get just killed. I don't know what the Spanish Inquisition was. I just know that nobody expected it. I had a friend in high school who adored Monty Python and took an opportunity every single time there was downtime among our friend group to just do the bit. Yeah, I saw this movie recently called Ale Triste, which you guys can see for free on YouTube, actually. The whole movie is up on YouTube. It's got Vigo in it. You guys know about this movie? Ale Triste? It's got Viggo Mortensen in it. I think I talked about it on stream a little while ago. It took place it came out in 2006. It's a really good movie. It's a really, really good story of this washed up, aging conquistador who's just kind of scrambling for money. He's like really down on his luck, and he's like becoming a mercenary. He's trying to go straight, but he can't because he's so poor, and the Inquisition's constantly on his ass. It's a really, really good movie. It's all in Spanish though, so if you want to see it in English, you'll have to turn on subtitles. But at the time this movie was released, it was the most expensive movie ever made in Spain, so the production value was actually through the roof. Like, the production value is great. Like, it holds up today. There's war scenes, like there's the 10 Years' War, right? Or the 20 Years' War, or whatever. They go to the front, to fight the French or the Germans, somebody? I don't remember. I think the French. They go to fight the French, and he's like crawling around through the trenches. I didn't know Vigo spoke Spanish. No, I think he lives in Spain. I'm pretty sure he lives in Spain. Vigo? He's an American, but I think he's living in Spain. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, after graduating, Mortensen moved to Europe and lived in the United Kingdom and Spain. So he lived in Spain. Yeah. Wrote a letter to the editor. Since 2018, Mortensen has been a member of the Catalan NGO. Oh, so he lives in Catalonia? Omnium Cultural, a pro-independence organization dedicated to promoting Catalan culture and language in the arts and the public sphere. After Vox, far-right Spanish party, published a tweet depicting Mortensen as Aragorn fighting various social movements. Oh, God. Including pro-Catalan separatists during the campaign for the 2019 Spanish general election, Mortensen wrote a letter to the editor criticizing the depiction, saying, not only is it absurd that I, the actor who embodied this character, and a person interested in the rich variety of cultures and languages that exist in Spain and in the world, is linked to an ultra-nationalist and neo-fascist political party, it is even more ridiculous to use the character of Aragorn, a polyglot statesman who advocates knowledge and inclusion of diverse races, customs, and languages in Middle-earth to legitimize an anti-immigrant, anti-feminist, and Islamophobic political group. Oh, man, so Vigo's kind of based. Vigo's based, you guys. Awesome. In 2006, he was awarded the gold medal of the province and city of León, Spain. Oh, that was when that movie came out, when he was a la Triste. Cool. That's my Aragorn. Yeah. I guess, 2006, right? So he was like hot off the heels of Lord of the Rings. Smart guy. My favorite movie with him is Captain Fantastic. It's about a hermit Marxist dad who lives in the woods and is racing anarcho-syndicalist kids. Captain Fantastic. Can you link that in the Discord, Husker? I'd give that a watch. That's cool. Anyway, I think you guys would like A la Triste. It's a really good movie, and you can get it for free on YouTube. So, I've watched it twice. There's a lot of really good sword fighting in it. It's not just because I'm biased. It's not just because I like the sword fighting. It's actually really good. It's actually a good movie. It just also has sword fighting in it. Hang on, let me... Oop. Copy. I'll put it in the Discord for you guys so you can see it. Hello, sweet chatters. Hi. Hello, sweet chatters. Hi. Who's here? Okay, A la Triste is in the Discord, chatters. It's okay to like the sword fighting. Yeah, the sword fights are really good in that movie, too. They're actually super accurate. I wish I could show you guys one of them, because it's actually incredibly accurate how they depicted it. Very, very good stuff. Okay, we have one more of these places to discover, you guys. One more place to discover. Are we excited? Are we excited to learn about Yellowstone National Park? Captain Fantastic trailers in your chit chat channel? Awesome, Husker. I'll give it a watch after stream. Thank you. Hi, Guy. How you doing? Okay, so we're going to learn about Yellowstone National Park. Are we excited to learn about Yellowstone National Park, you guys? Are we excited? El Parque Nacional Yellowstone was established in 1872. 1862? Is that right? Something like that. Hi, Charles. I'm not sure what that means. Yellowstone established in 1872 and is the premier national park of the United States. Estados Unidos. Man, I don't remember what I was doing. I was scrolling somewhere and I came across the story of the guy whose dog accidentally leapt into a geyser, one of the geysers, and this other guy leapt in to save the dog, but they're super acidic and they're super hot. It's like 200 degrees Fahrenheit, and they both died. It was a super tragedy. Super, super tragedy. Don't go in the geysers, you guys. Don't go in there. It's like Dante's Peak in there. It's like Dante's Peak and you're the grandma who gets into the acid lake for no reason. God, stupid. Don't go chasing boiling waterfalls. That's right. You got it. DNA. How do I say 500? How do I say 500? 500. 500. Oh, 500. Tiene 500. Tiene 500. Tiene 500 geysers. Géiseres. Géiseres. Geysers, yeah? Geysers. Has 500 geysers. Active. Active geysers. The concentration most grand and the highest concentration in the world. The Yellowstone Lake. It's the lake with the most lake with the most altitude. The highest altitude in America. In America of the North, in North America. Yellowstone Lake is the lake with the highest altitude? Really? Huh. I didn't realize it was so high up. Además, besides, the park, El Parque, is home, hogar, to a grand cantidad, a great quantity of mamíferos. Is that trees? Mamíferos. Damiferos. Isn't that the lake they used to throw gold dust into and the Spanish spent like 3 decades trying to drain it to get all the gold out? Really? No, there's no way. There's a documentary about it, huh? Wild. Mamíferos. What the hell is a mamíferos? Y vegetación. Vegetation. Important. Importantísimos. Important vegetation. Dentro del parque, around the park, there is as well, también, as well they put, as well you can encontrar alrededor, you can encounter more than, alrededor is more than, right? Oh, you can encounter surroundings. Lake Titicaca? That's in Peru. That's in Peru. Right? I'm pretty sure. I remember because I was looking at a map of Peru, and I saw that. I was like, Gold Dust Lake is Laguna de Gustavita, the lake of good life in the Colombian Andes. Oh, huh. Highest navigable lake. Wild. Surrounding more than 290 290 290 cascadas. I guess that's waterfalls, right? Cascadas. Algunas altísimas. Other altísimas. Is that like that must be like a peaks, right? Altísimas. Oh, very high. Also very high. Some very high. Some very high. Bosques impresionantes. Impressive forests. Y más and more than 1,800. 1,800 sites, sitios, archaeological sites. More than 1,800 archaeological sites. Dang. Man, Yellowstone sounds great. I'd check it out. Highest overall lake is Crater Lake in the Ojos del Salado. Eyes of the salad. What is that? Eye of the salad. Las erupciones. The eruptions they make 2 million, 2,000 a year. They make 2,000 eruptions a year? That can't be right. De años del supervolcán. 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 Is that in Oregon? Oh, you mean Crater Lake in Oregon? I would love to go to Crater Lake in Oregon. I'm like not even that far. I could probably make it in several hours. The supervolcano of Yellowstone has not erupted. Lo han hecho. No, that makes it. It makes it one of the most famous in the popular culture. Hace uno de 2 millones. I'm not sure what this means. What do you mean? Paste. Oh, the eruptions of about 2 million years ago. Okay. Oh, right. Hace. Hace means have. So in Spanish, when you say something is so many years old, you don't say it that way. In Spanish, you say it has so many years, right? So this would be like eruptions that have 2 million years of years, right? Erupciones de hace that have 2 million years. De hace uno, though. I'm not sure why they put that there. Oh, it's because it's about. This means like about. Of a 2 million years. Same with French. French counting is super weird, though. French counting is totally weird. Where's my furry avatar? Well, it's not furry. I'm just a streamer. And also, Levi, I'm not a furry. I'm sorry, Levi. I'm sorry. But, you know, stick around. Maybe I'll get tired of being on camera. Also, the super volcano will never erupt. People like that conspiracy theory about it erupting again. Yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to predict stuff like that, but I agree. There's nothing suggesting it will ever, wake up. Responde estas preguntas sobre las lecturas. Okay, chatters, this is the part of this where you have to remember all of the facts, okay? You have to remember all of the facts. We did a bunch of facts about this, and you guys have to remember them, all right? So, according to NASA, what is the most dry place in the world? I remember that one. That one is el desierto de Atacama, north of Chile, right? 2, what animal is in Atacama? What animal destaca? What is destaca? Destaca. What animal stands out? Is it the flamingo? Flamenco? What did they call it? Flamenco. Oh my God. Flamenco andino. The Andean flamingo. Dino. It's gonna say Death Valley. What's the driest place in the world? Ben Shapiro's wife, right? Try telling that to Tommy Lee Jones, star of Blockbuster Volcano. Oh God, yeah. Didn't we watch that for Suck Sunday? God damn. Okay. Number 3. What happens in the night in the desert? What can the desert have at night? Oh, estrellas. Yeah, stars. Stars come out at night. What species lives around Machu Picchu? Oh, we learned this one. The speckled bear, right? The speckled bear. The spectacled bear. El oso de anteojos. Yeah. The spectacled bear. Number 5 is what did the Inca civilization construct that is still working? The water system. El sistema agua? La sistema agua, I guess, right? The water system? Yeah, good enough. ¿Cuándo es el mejor tiempo? What is the best time to visit Machu Picchu? Temprano lluvia, right? The rainy season? Temporada de lluvias. Temporada de lluvias. And the song for the credits was randomly I Love LA. Oh, yeah, that's right. I love LA. God, yeah, the Randy Newman song. Surprise Randy Newman. God, that was nuts. Okay, temporada de lluvias. Rainy season. ¿Cuándo es el mejor tiempo para visitar Machu Picchu? 7. Hay géiseres en el parque de Yellowstone. C. How many geysers in Yellowstone? 500. 500, right? C. 500. 500. 500. Géiseres. Okay, 8. Last one of these. Okay. Oh, what other natural elements exist in Yellowstone? Oh, the supervolcan. Supervolcan. Y the cascadas. 290 cascadas. Cool. All right, we did it. Hooray, we did it. Nicely done, chatters. Good work. Nicely done. Good work, chatters. All right, there's only one more thing we have to answer, chatters. There's only one more thing we have to answer, and it's just a couple of questions about superlatives, okay? And then we're all done with homework. Okay? We're all done learning Spanish after these next few questions. So pay very close attention because this is the end of your Spanish class. Los atardeceres en la laguna Tebenquiche. I don't know what that is. I don't think that was part of the... Was that part of the reading? Atardeceres? No? Laguna? Is that in Atacama? Tebenquiche. Okay, so this wasn't part of the reading. This is a different thing. Okay, so chatters, the question is, the Atardeceres series in the Lake Tebenquiche are... I'm not sure what that word is, though. Atardeceres? Oh, the sunsets. The sunsets in the Lake Tebenquiche are... I'm just gonna... It's a sunset. It's probably really pretty. I'm just gonna say... Son más impresionante, más bellísima. Yeah. Son... I'm just gonna say bellísima. Bellísima. Bellísimas, because son is plural. Okay, 2. El Atacama, the Atacama, is the place with not on the poles that is most... I remember it's like most dry, right? No polar, más árido, most arid del planeta Tierra. Okay. Good. 3. El desierto de Atacama, the Atacama Desert, is one of the places. One of the places highest places in Latin America. What did it say? Hay lagunas. One of the places most interesting. Más interesante. Más interesante. Paste. Okay, good. 4. Machu Picchu is one of the places, something of Peru. Emblemáticos, I think was the word. Emblemáticos. Emblemáticos. One of the most emblematic places of Peru. 5. Machu Picchu es de los lugares, is one of the places I don't know. I just used that one. De los lugares. Oh, más visitados. Most visited. It's one of the most visited places. Más visitados. Yeah. Okay. 6. La temporada lluvia. The rainy season is... The rainy season is... La temporada de lluvias. Que es la menos concurrida. Is the least congested. The least busy. Paste. Okay. 7. We're almost done, chatters. We're almost done. Además de las something vistas, hay maravillas arquitectónicas y históricas. Something vistas. I know that was here, right? Yeah. Las bellísimas. Bellísimas vistas. Bellísimas. Wait, was number 1 bellísimas? Oh, there wasn't number 1. That wasn't in the reading. Right. Okay. Weird that we used bellísimas twice. Now I'm wondering if I did it wrong. Okay, chatters. The 8. The Yellowstone Lake is the lake with something with the más altitud, right? In North America, América del Norte. I think I remember it's más altitud, most altitude. And Yellowstone, hay flora y fauna, gran diversidad, most diverse. Gran diversidad. Most diverse. Okay, and then 10. The last one, chatters. It's the last one. The last one. It's the last one. Chatters, the very last one. 10. The last one. Sus erupciones del supervolcán, the supervolcano eruptions, have occurred at Yellowstone in one of uno de 2 million years. 2 millones. Yeah, I guess just 2 million años. Yeah, once in 2 million years. Hello, Evelyn. Hi. Once in 2 million years. Okay, we did it. Nicely done. Good work, chatters. Good work, chatters. Well done, chatters. We did it. We did our homework. Nice. Good. Hello, Evelyn. All right. Well done. Good work, Sweet Chatters. Nicely done. Hello, Sweet Chatters. My name is Nicotine. I've been live for 2 hours. I bet one of you's got a little subscription in you. I bet one of you's got a little subscription in you. Hello, Sweet Chatters. Hello, Evelyn. Hello, Sir Demon. Hello, Cy Rose. Hello, Sandrock. Hi. Oh, Evelyn, thank you so much for your Prime sub. Outstanding. Nicely done. Come here. This is for you. Well done. Good work. Thank you. Delightful.
Welcome back, subscribers.
Mwah. That's for you. Thank you. Outstanding. All right. We did it. We did Spanish. We did Spanish homework. Hooray. We did Spanish homework. Hooray. It's all done. It's all done. Good job. Do you guys feel like you learned a little bit? Do you guys feel like you learned a little bit? Do you feel smarter now? I think chatters are smarter now. We learned all about flamingos. We learned about super volcanoes. We learned about the Andean condor for some reason. I've already forgotten it. Oh, God, no. No. There's Hernan Cortés. You guys want to see what the main page on Wikipedia is like? I bet it's pretty fun. The Malasan was a CB class submarine that served in the Yugoslav Navy. Oh, it's teeny tiny. Laid down for the Italian Navy during World War II as CB-20, she was, oh no. She was intended for harbor defense and anti-submarine warfare task, but was incomplete at the time of the Italian surrender. The unfinished boat was captured by the Germans and completed on March 1944. Huh. Flamingos and their crop milk? Am I learning Spanish? Yeah, I'm learning Spanish. Oh my God, chatters. Oh my God, chatters. A hype train. Chatters, oh my God, a hype train. I know how much you guys love hype trains. For 1.1k bits or for 3 subs, chatters, you can get to the next level of the hype train. Chatters, there's a hype train. Oh my God, a hype train. Wow. Oh my God, chatters. 1.1k bits or for 3 subs. Amazing. Incredible. Pick the victim.
Oh my God, a hype train.
Oh my God, a hype train. Oh my God. Thank you so much, Vic the Victim, for 500 bits. Outstanding. Thank you. Delightful. I love bits. Yeah, this channel hardly ever gets bits. Chatters, for 600 bits or for 2 subs, you can get to the next level of the hype train. Anyone who gives bits, subscribes, gets a part of this hype train. Right now, we're still on level 1, chatters. You have to get past level 1 to get any of the benefits, the boon. Recently featured was I-205 in Oregon, Washington. You guys want to learn about I-205? An interstate highway in the Portland metropolitan area. Oh my God. Yeah, it goes all the way to the airport. I think there's a train that runs along it, actually. Porcelain! Oh my God, thank you for gifting a sub! Incredible! Thank you, delightful. Thank you, super sweet. Yeah, here's the train station. There it is. There's like a multi-use path right next to it too. Cool. Thank you so much, Porcelain. Super cool of you. Chatters, for 100 bits or for 1 sub, the 100 bits is cheaper. or 1 sub, you can get to the next level of the hype train. I believe in you. I believe in chatters. Here you go, Porcelain. This one's for you. Thank you, Porcelain. Mwah. Thank you, Porcelain. Delightful. 2 minutes left, chatters. 2 minutes. Sandrock, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you, Sandrock. Come here. Mwah. Thank you. Super kind of you. I appreciate that. En Espanol, please. I think it's called Ay Caramba 205. I don't know what you would call an interstate in Spanish. I know calle is street. Fatal Pierce, thank you so much for gifting a sub. Outstanding. Nicely done. Come here. This one's for you. Mwah. That's for you. Thank you. Delightful. I love subscriptions. Chatters, you're on the next level of the hype train. For 900 bits or for 2 subs. That's pretty good. For 2 subs or 900 bits, you could get to the next level of the hype train. You have 4 minutes left, chatters. Hello, username. Yeah, Interstate 205. I know that interstate. I don't have a car, though. Did you know that a Russian Air Force pilot was convicted of absentia of war crimes after being exchanged in a prisoner swap? Pick the victim, thank you for 50 bits. Outstanding, nicely done. Thank you, delightful. Chatters, 850 bits or 2 subs and you'll get to the next level of the hype train. You're so close, you're so close. I believe in you. You can get all kinds of fun stuff like new emotes. A Chinese activist jet skied 300 kilometers over 14 hours to escape to South Korea. What? Born in 1988? Oh my god, a millennial. Johnny Kwan. Oh my god. Kwan Pyong, or known as Johnny Kwong. Johnny Kwan is a Chinese rights activist. He was charged in 2017 with inciting subversion and served an 18-month prison sentence. Jesus. In 2023, he fled to South Korea via jet ski and was detained on immigration charges. He was given a suspended prison sentence, and he was deported to the United States in 2024, where he planned to plead asylum. What? What on earth? From China to Korea on a jet ski. In 2016, Kwan posted a picture of himself outside a government building wearing a shirt mocking Chinese leader Xi Jinping. The shirt referred to Xi as Shitler. Okay. Kwan planned to wear the shirt in public on October 1st, National Day. Huh. Chatters, 1 minute and 22 seconds left. 850 bits or 2 subs. You're so close. You're so close. As a political protest, but was detained by Yanji Municipal Police before he could do so. Radio Free Asia reported he was being held incommunicado. Previously, he had suspected that he was being followed. Kwan was charged with inciting subversion, with 15 or more of the 70 of his social media posts being identified as subversive. It was unclear whether this included the picture of the shirt. Kwan's lawyers reported obstruction from the government leading up to the trial and were fired by Kwan's parents shortly after it began. They accused the government of pressuring the couple by offering an 18-month prison sentence for Kwan if they were both fired. The lawyers. Kwan was convicted in February of 2017 and sentenced to 18 months in prison. Damn. Wild. The Independent Federation of Chinese Students and Scholars and other activists condemned Kwan's detention. Huh. Kwan was released in 2018 or March 2019. He reported constant surveillance, which he attributed to his communication with Tiananmen protest organizer Wang Dan. 10 seconds left, chatters. You're so close. 10 seconds left. 850 bits or 2 subs. You're so close. All right. Sweet little chatters. Thank you so much for participating in the hype train. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, Sandrock and Porcelain and Vic the Victim and Fatal Pierce for your participation, and Evelyn for your participation in the hype train. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. You guys don't even understand how much I love subscriptions and bits and donations. Thank you so much. Enjoy your emotes, chatters. Let's see. Kwan withdrew the equivalent. Wait, hang on. Placed in an exit ban. According to an associate, he was placed under an exit ban that prevented him from legally seeking asylum in South Korea. Inspired by the Shawshank Redemption and a woman who circumnavigated Australia on a jet ski, he decided to flee to South Korea by sea. He obtained a South Korean tourist visa in 2022. Kwan withdrew the equivalent of $25,000 in cash in separate installments and purchased a Wave Runner jet ski. He equipped himself with a life jacket, laser pen, and a motorcycle helmet, bringing food and 5 barrels of gasoline in tow. What? He departed from the port of Weihai in August 2023, navigating with a compass and a smartphone. Oh. He fell into the water twice in the course of his journey and used all but 1 barrel of gasoline, throwing empty ones into the sea. Oh my God. Intending to arrive at a port of entry in Incheon, Kwan became stranded on a nearby mudflat and phoned an emergency line for help. His trip spanned 14 hours and 300 kilometers. Whoa, 186 miles at sea. His arrival was the first case of illegal immigration via jet ski ever documented in South Korea. What? Can you imagine 186 miles on a jet ski? I've never even gotten to ride a jet ski, let alone 186 miles on one. 14 hours. Dang. I wonder if he could see the coast the whole time. Someone had to be the first. Yeah, that's right. Someone had to be the first. The Coast Guard rescued Kwan from the mudflat and detained him on immigration charges. According to Kwan, investigators denied him counsel and threatened to torture him. The Coast Guard issued a statement denying that any human rights violations had occurred. Kwan was ordered to be deported, but his legal case stayed proceedings. He pleaded asylum in South Korea. Wild. Prosecutors requested 2.5 years in prison for the immigration violations, to which Kwan pled guilty. He appealed for leniency, arguing that he was a political refugee who intended to arrive legally. In 2023, the Incheon District Court also sentenced him to 1 year in prison, suspended with 2 years probation. He was also convicted of dumping waste into the sea. As prosecutors appealed the sentence, immigration officials banned Kwan from exiting South Korea. Oh, time to get another jet ski. A judge found that he had told the Coast Guard that he traveled for adventure and made no mention of persecution. The exit ban was lifted in June, and he was deported that month to the United States, where he had a visitor visa and planned to plead asylum. He was detained by ICE. Oh, great. According to an associate, Kwan was unsafe in South Korea as a target of Operation Fox Hunt, a Chinese operation to forcibly repatriate dissidents. Wild. I don't know if he did all of that just to get abducted by ICE, but, you know, that super sucks. Dang. Well, maybe he's still alive somewhere. Oof. Artemis 2 did its flyby, you guys. Check it out. Look, here's a photo from the trip. That's pretty cool. Neat. Wow. There's the mission patch, the astronauts. Oh, here's the Artemis 1 ablative shield. Cool. You couldn't have picked two worse countries to seek asylum from? Yeah. Just a little bit of hope goes a long way. Good job, Artemis 2. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Nice. Cool. So they're on their way back now, right? When did they do re-entry? Artemis 2 is a 10-day lunar flyby mission that launched on April 1st. Oh, okay, so 2 more days. With a crew of 4 astronauts, it is the first crewed flight of NASA's Artemis program and the first crewed flight beyond low Earth orbit since Apollo 17. Artemis 2 is the second flight of the SLS and the first crewed flight of the Orion spacecraft named Integrity by the crew. The mission is a test flight. You guys all know about all of this stuff already. I want to talk about the flyby. Heat shield concerns. After the uncrewed Artemis 1 mission in November 2022, NASA identified unexpected erosion of the Orion spacecraft's ablative heat shield following atmospheric reentry. Oh, I didn't know that. Char loss in Avcoat ablative material, in which portions of the material eroded more extensively than predicted. Uh-oh. Reported that temperatures inside the crew module remained within design limits, but the unanticipated behavior prompted further analysis. Close-up imagery of the damage was not publicly released until 2024. The heat shielding was a big problem for the space shuttle program, too. Huh. NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman stated that he supported proceeding with Artemis 2 using the existing heat shield after reviewing the agency's analysis and meeting with engineers and outside experts. Some participants who had previously expressed concerns indicated that the additional data addressed their questions, while the others continued to object to flying the mission without a redesigned heat shield. Huh. I didn't know that. Wild. Cool. I wonder if NASA has better pictures. NASA Artemis 2. Let's see. NASA.gov. Oh yeah, here we go. Here are the pictures that they took. Here you go, chatters. Cool. There's this one. There's this one. Look at that. Whoa. Look at all the little, see all those little teeny tiny craters? Those are probably huge. Oh, that's awesome. Amazing. Here's another image with Earth in the background. Look, chatters, it's us. Look, chatters, it's us. We're over here. We're in this one. Amazing. Behold, chatters, that's you. You're over here. Wow. Isn't that cool? Let's see. What's another one? What's another good one? What's another good one? Oh, here's all the astronauts. Are they wearing 3D glasses? They use eclipse viewers, identical to what NASA produced for the 2023 annual eclipse and 2024 total solar eclipse to protect their eyes at key moments during the solar eclipse they experienced during their lunar flyby. Huh. First use of eclipse glasses at the moon to ensure to safely view a solar eclipse. Wild. That's cool. Neat. Where are the random chatter flat earthers who think the moon is a spaceship when you most need them? Yeah, they're over on YouTube. If it's going to happen anywhere, it's going to happen over on YouTube. You sure that's not Devo? It could be Devo. Surprise Devo. Wow. That's amazing. Look at how detailed this is. Look at that. Man, that's nuts. Crazy. Look at all that. Awesome. You love to see it. I thought, you know what, the part of this that I thought was kind of crazy was that they still had to go through a communications blackout on the opposite side of the moon. I was pretty sure that we had satellites around the moon for communications, but I guess not. I guess we don't. I wonder if any country does. Are there lunar satellites? See, normally, when you have Earth, right? Normally, if you have Earth, and you have the moon, right? If you have Earth and you have the moon, and the astronauts have to go behind the moon. Well, actually, they didn't go that way. I don't want to mess this up. They actually went more like this. They go behind the moon right here, right? Then they can't, there's no line of sight to Earth, so they don't have radio communications. But, I mean, it would have been not, I feel like it wouldn't have been terribly difficult, right? If on the last Artemis, they just put a satellite around the moon. Isn't that the eventual plan of Artemis? I thought they were going to do something called the Gateway. Did they not do that? I don't know. Maybe not. What about Artemis 3? I thought the goal was to put a space station around the moon. Artemis 3, planned second crewed mission to the NASA-led Artemis Lunar Exploration Program. Crew will launch aboard the SLS, carry the Orion spacecraft, rendezvous in Earth orbit with one or more commercially developed human landing system. Oh, right, they're actually going to go set down on the moon. Launched separately by their commercial providers. Oh, God. The mission will test rendezvous and docking operations. May include evaluation of the Axiom Extravehicular Mobility Unit. Oh, the spacesuit, the new spacesuit. This one. This one, right here, the EVA suit. Cool. Awesome. Artemis 3 was originally planned as a first crewed lunar landing since Apollo 17. The mission, by 2023, the mission could proceed without a landing due to Orion spacecraft heat shield concerns. Alternative concepts studied, including a crewed visit to the now canceled Gateway space station. Ah, oh, damn, they canceled that? You guys remember the Gateway? I thought they were still doing this. It was a planned space station that would have been assembled in orbit around the moon as part of the Artemis program. Derived from earlier concepts, such as the Exploration Gateway platform, it was developed in 2017 until 2026, when NASA shifted focus to developing a lunar surface base. Oh, man. Elements of Gateway are expected to be repurposed for other projects. That's too bad. Here's the configuration chart. Look, there's something called the Canada arm. Oh, because it was going to be developed by the Canadian Space Agency. Guys, look, there's a Canada arm. Next generation robotic arm provided by Canadian Space Agency that will move end over end to different locations on the space station. It will be used to install science experiments, assist astronauts on spacewalks, and perform external surveys. Cool. Gateways, power, communications, and altitude control. Power and propulsion element. Oh, neat. There's a logistics module, cargo module. Also serve as additional space to conduct investigations. Cool. Crew and science airlock. Mohammed bin Rashid Space Center of the United Arab Emirates will provide Gateway's crew and science airlock. They'll permit crew and science transfers to and from the vacuum of space. Is ESA the European Space Agency? Yeah, European Space Agency provided habitable space that includes fuel tanks. Oh, it's a habitation module. Neat. Man, I'm so bummed they canceled this. I thought they were still doing it. Additional crew quarters. So there's 2 habitation modules. There's Lunar Hab 1. And then a viewing capsule and a second hab. European and JAXA, the Japanese space agency. Oh, that's awesome. Dang. I wonder why it was canceled. Let's see if we can find out. On May 2nd, 2025, the second Trump administration released its fiscal year 2026 budget proposal, which proposed canceling the Lunar Gateway program, citing escalating costs, commercial alternatives, and shifting priorities, while allowing for the repurpose of existing components. So it was politics. Politics killed it. On July 4th, the One Beautiful Big Bill Act was signed into law, advocating $2.6 billion for the program and requiring at least $750 million annually from fiscal year 2026 through 2028. In early 2026, reports indicated that references to the station had been removed from congressional funding legislation. Reports suggested that NASA Administrator Jared Isaacman was considering restructuring the program towards a lunar surface base, an effort of Houston. Man. Between 2029 and 2036. The idea behind the gateway was that it was going to be it was just going to be in orbit around the moon, and it wasn't always going to be manned. And then they could just go down to the moon when they needed to, and then come back up to the gateway. Carlos Garcia Galan, NASA's program manager for the Lunar Gateway, was reassigned to lead the surface base effort, but stated that a lunar orbiting outpost has value in our overall exploration goals. The NASA may consider it later, but that the agency is now focused on the surface. Man, that super sucks. Come on. How cool would it have been to have a space station? I've been watching this show, chatters. I've been watching this show also about a space station. You guys might have heard of it. It's called Babylon 5. Have you guys ever seen the show Babylon 5? I've never had the impression this program had strong motivation behind it, so its goals just kind of fluctuate based on who's in charge. Yeah. I wish they would have been... I wish it wouldn't have gotten killed. Don't you already have a space station? Not for long. I love Star Wars. Seem to recall something about a hole in a mind. A mind hole? Babylon 5. Yeah, I've been watching Babylon 5. It's, you know, it's a show. I don't remember anybody's names in it. Babel on Live. Yeah, I don't remember anybody's names in it. But the drama's good. It's got Harlan Ellison as a creative consultant, so a lot of it's like real weird. Yeah, I thought it was great. I'm like 10 episodes in, and I don't think I can remember the main character's name, the commander. Oh, it's Commander Sinclair. Aha, I got it. There's also Garibaldi. Yeah, everyone remembers Garibaldi because that's an interesting name. And then there's the hot girl, the lizard guy, the guy with the fun hair, psychic girl, and also Chekhov from Star Trek. Chekhov is in it. He plays like a psychic guy. It's a good show. I promise. I promise it's a good show. I promise. I promise it is. Londo Moyari. That's the other main one. I remember. He's the one that always says Garibaldi. All the important sci-fi characters. Hot girl, furry, guy with funny head. Yeah, they hit all the bases. They hit all the bases. Ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. I've been watching it. It seems like a pretty good show. It seems like the drama is pretty it's pretty well contained to the space station, which is the thing I liked most about DS9 before they decided they wanted to be a war story. I like that it's just about this one station, except the station in Babylon 5 feels a lot more like lived in than DS9 did. Like DS9 was supposed to be a space station that was like old and kind of used for like a long time. You know, it was supposed to be kind of old. But I never really got the vibe from DS9 that the station was meant to be old. It's just looked like another spaceship, another Star Trek spaceship, probably because they used a lot of the same sets. But Babylon 5, it's like actually like a really old, shitty space. Like you get the vibe that it could fall apart at any moment. It's very good. I remember Koenig's name because it's a good name for a bad guy. Bester. Oh, Bester. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like that in Babylon 5, they showed like the crappy underparts, like the bad neighborhood of the station. Yeah, they're always going to like the bad neighborhood. There's like a sketchy mantis. There's like a sketchy praying mantis down there who like hooks people up with drugs and weapons all the time. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. They're always going down to the Zocalo too. The Zocalo is like the Babylon 5 equivalent of the Promenade, but it's even that. It's like it's kind of grimy. It's like a little bit dirty, you know. It's not like it doesn't seem like a very nice place. The only nice rooms are like the command center and like some of the crew quarters. Other than that, like it's very clearly like not a comfortable place, and I love that about it. It just feels so much more. It has what must be a small fraction of the budget of Star Trek, which should tell you everything, but it feels like so much more realistic. You know, the fact that it's like so grimy and dirty. Yeah, Babylon 5, great show. If you guys have seen it, tell me what parts you like about it. I'm at episode 10, so no spoilers. But if you haven't seen it, check it out. It's really fun. Hello, sweet chatters. Hello, sweet chatters. Who's here? Hello, sweet chatters. Who's here? I finally did watch a movie yesterday, a couple days ago, that I hadn't actually seen before. It's my first time seeing a movie. This movie called Zootopia. You guys have heard of this movie, Zootopia? It came out like almost 10 years ago. 10 years ago this year, I think. And I guess they just made a sequel. I was like, I've never seen the first one, so I better make an effort. There's a there's a lot of cop apologia in this movie, Zootopia. I don't know if you guys have seen it or like remember it, but there's this movie called Zootopia where the main character is a bunny rabbit who wants to be the first bunny rabbit cop. She wants to be the first bunny rabbit cop, and then she becomes the first bunny rabbit cop, and then she immediately becomes like the worst cop. Like she's constantly doing like quid pro quo shit. She's like extorting people. She's like using her position to influence other. Like there's this one scene where she goes to this private business, a private ice cream business, and she's trying to like convince the guy at the ice cream shop to like serve one of the customers there. And he doesn't want to do it because he's a bigot. And then she goes, well, I could arrest you all for all of these different things, these health code violations, or you can do what I want. And I think in movie logic, you're supposed to go, wow, she's so smart and good at her job. But in real life, if that happened, that would be so fucked up. Can you imagine a cop doing that? I mean, lots of people can imagine that because it's illegal. And they do it. They do that all the time. It's illegal. Bad cop shit. Watched halfway through season 2. I liked the parts about the mind police people. Yeah. The one episode I've seen with in Babylon 5 with the mind cops was really good. I wouldn't be surprised if they come back. ACAB absolutely includes Judy Hopps. Her name is Judy Hopps. I know the character from that one meme, the one abortion meme. You guys know the one, right? I don't know if I can show it on stream, but there's an abortion meme. It was everywhere for a while, and that's how I know the characters. So, yeah, ACAB includes Judy Hopps. The really terrible abortion comic. Yeah, I saw this show a while back. I don't know if they've made another season or if they just made the one, but there was a show called Beastars. I saw like, I don't know, maybe 5 years ago. And I remember it being, really good, actually. I remember it being like a really good, really dark show about a hard realism look at what a furry society would be like. And there's like, there's predators who just straight up eat other people sometimes. It's illegal, but you still see them do it sometimes. There's a bit from Beastars that I ended up using for Islis where there's like this one bit in the show where somebody like shows that they like sold their fingers for money to predators, which is now a thing that people do in Islis because there's prosthetics. I was blissfully unaware up until last week, of the abortion comic or of Beastars. Same artist did the JFK assassination, also with the cast of Zootopia. What? Enormous door slamming? What? No. What? Can you put that in the Discord? Now it makes sense. Not the only stream. I don't know what you mean, Michael Anthony. YouTube. Yeah, that's wild. The JFK assassination with Zootopia characters is the funniest setup to a comic book. Oh my god. Why? Why? I guess if Whitest Kids You Know can do it, then the internet can make a comic about it. No Man's Sky. Last played 2019. Introducing No Man's Sky Xeno Arena. Our new update is called Xeno Arena, and it's pretty wild. In Xeno Arena, you raise, train, and battle the alien creatures found across the universe. Most of the planets you visited in your travels have always been teeming with wildlife. Well, that's not true. That's patently false. Now, for the first time, those creatures are not just your companions, but your squad and maybe your champions. We have a whole universe filled with an infinite variety of creatures. Holoarenas can be found in space stations and in the Nexus. Players can battle their pets against friends, strangers, and NPCs for huge rewards. It's a genuine path for players to progress. It's a genuine path for players to progress in the game with daily challenges to compete in for ultimate rewards. This is an entire multiplayer game with all of its own, with absolutely tons of depth, now existing within No Man's Sky. Each species has unique elemental affinities tied to their xenospecies and linked to their home world. A blob creature evolved on a toxic planet has different abilities to a flying dino born on a frozen moon. Wild. Creatures can be trained or can be bred and even genetically modified to create new variants and unique colors. The satisfaction of watching the scrappy little creature you found on a desolate moon grow into a fearsome arena champion is something we're really proud of. Huh. 2026 represents 10 years since we launched, and I couldn't be prouder. For any game to reach such a milestone is a privilege. It wouldn't be possible without your continued support, and I genuinely appreciate it. Wow. Huh. Okay. Well, are we doing it? Well, are we doing it? I can't believe they'd rip off Digimon like this. The DMV sloth back into the left. The DMV sloth bit was very good. That was a very good bit. The Zootopia DMV sloth was a very good bit. I don't know how much you guys know about how much I hate the DMV. I think the DMV is worthless. They're a worthless organization. When I first came out and I got a new driver's license, the DMV told me that I could fill out a form and they would update my driver's license. They told me I could fill out a form, I could update my driver's license, and it would be fine. All they needed was my doctor's approval that I was on hormones. So I gave them that, and I filled out their form, and I gave it to them. And then they kept misgendering me constantly while they were doing it. And then they took my picture, and I was crying, so like it was a terrible photo. And then they gave me the temporary piece of paper with my information on it. I was like, okay, fine. So this works. Then they sent me an actual driver's license, like a real driver's license. And then 2 days later, they sent me like a postcard, basically. It was like a slip of paper I got in the mail. I don't think I still have it, but they sent me like a slip of paper that was like scribbled on, and it was addressed to, I shit you not, it was addressed to Vorunica. And I couldn't really make out what it said. It was just scribbling. So I was like, okay, well, I am sure this is fine. I got pulled over for something, and it was probably a speeding or something. I think like several years later, like 2 or 3 years later, and the officer ran my driver's license and said, "This is a fake ID." I said, "What? Come again?" He goes, "This is a fake ID." And I said, "Run it again. That's came from the DMV." And he looked at it again. He's like, "Well, you're not in the system." And I was like, "I don't know what to tell you, buddy. This is a very real, they sent me this. He's like, "Yeah, I can tell that it's like physically, like it's a real thing. I guess there is a mistake in the system somewhere." So I had to go back to the DMV and I had to be like, "Hey, you guys gave me an ID and then deleted me from the system." And as soon as I got up to the counter and told them this, they were like, "Oh, you'll have to sit down. We have to get somebody who can help." I was like, "Oh, that's weird. They don't ever do that." So I was like, okay. So I sat down and I waited and I waited and I waited and I waited because that's the DMV. And then somebody did come out and they were like, "Hey, we actually can't access your system because it's locked." And I was like, "What does that mean?" They're like, "Your whole system profile has been locked for fraud." I was like, "Well, how do we unlock it for fraud?" And she goes, "We can't. You have to do that in Sacramento, at headquarters in Sacramento." And I was like, "Well, I can't go to Sacramento. Can I do it on the phone?" And she's like, yeah, you can do it on the phone. If you guys have ever sat in the DMV and waited for stuff, I promise you that you are not prepared for phone calling the DMV, because it is as bad as waiting in person is. It is 10 times worse to call the DMV and try to get something done at the DMV that way, because I swear to God, chatters, it took me several days. I would call in the morning and I would just leave the phone going while I was waiting and like listening to the music. Somebody would come on the phone every so often. I'd say, "I need to talk to fraud." And they would go, "Okay, I'll get them." And then I would just set it down and they would wait for a while. And then somebody would come on and be, hello. I need to talk to somebody at fraud. And they're like, okay. I'll get someone. I was like, okay, fine, sure, I'll wait. I did that for several real life days. Actual real life days. I had to sit on the phone with the DMV in order to get them to take the fraud thing off my account. They locked it down for fraud for no reason. Just some transphobic person at the DMV like locked my account down for fraud. This was more than 10 years ago. It was probably 11 or 12 years ago. And I can only imagine that it has gotten worse in that time. So there you go. There's my DMV story. There's the DMV story. Hooray! A lot of people praise bureaucracy as being an ultimate equalizer. Everyone is equal under bureaucracy, but I find that most often the opposite is true. Most often the opposite of that is true. Okay, you guys want to do some No Man's Sky? You guys want to do a little No Man's Sky? Uh-oh. 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 Huh. I can't get to it for some reason. Hang on. Huh. It's just teleporting my mouse to the other... Oh, here we go. Oh my god, okay. Hang on a second. Display and graphics. Monitor. Apply. No. Apply. Display and graphics. It says it's going to the secondary monitor. But it's not. Maybe if I quit to desktop and try it again? Sorry, chatters. Weird it picked the wrong monitor? No, it's not weird. What you guys are looking at is the secondary monitor. Oh, now it's on the teleprompter. Great. What you guys are looking at is the secondary monitor. I have 3 monitors, right? And the primary monitor is that way because I can alt-tab without you guys seeing all of the stuff I have open. It's been that way for years. Oh, wait. No, I have to actually do the setting backwards now. So if stuff ends up going on the teleprompter and I can't get it down from there, I end up having to do all of the settings backwards. So you guys can't see it, but I can see it, except everything is backwards. I have to go to Snoitpo, and then I have to go to Ekirlakarg Yalpisid. Restart. 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 Please restart. No Man's Sky is a classic in the scam space game genre that it has lived so long they can't be called scams anymore. Yeah. Yeah. I think this is a rare case of a game being a scam and then becoming a real game later. No, well, I mean, we're gonna see, right? Other explorers may join your session. Play with friends and instantly visit their worlds, or just play. I guess I'll just play. Load save. Okay, sure, whatever. All right, we're here, we're in. Sort of. We're in, sort of. It has been 7 years since I last played No Man's Sky. I think the last time I played this was with Annika. Boofworks, we're here. Oh man, the graphics need some help, huh? We're gonna need a lot of help. Huh? Options. Display and graphics. How about we just bring this down to regular enhanced? Restart required. God damn. It's fine. Fine like this. Why does everything look so fuzzy though? Why you look so fuzzy? Is it anti-aliasing? Got it through onto a poison planet right off the bat. Yeah, that's right. Let's do tits and ass anti-aliasing. That is sort of better. That's sort of better. Little sharper. That's sort of better. Little sharper. That still looks like crap though. I don't know. It's probably fine. Look, it's a balloon. Balloon. Uh-oh. It's my first Pokemon, you guys. Look. Voltcaster, Mining Beam, Terrain Manipulator. Don't I have like a scanner or something? Options. Controls. Activate torch, discoveries, inventories. Multi-tool. Analysis visor. Hold F to operate. Anomalous animal. That's our first Pokemon. How do we capture it? Xeno Arena Star No Man's Sky. F for fucking scan this thing. Feed it? Target. We can target it. What does it eat? Unidentified material. Ferrite dust. An inorganic object. I want the spicy balloon. Oh, there's more of them. What's it doing? It's just leaking? Amandrite. Water. Anomalous animal. How do I know what it eats? B for breed this friggin' thing. In inventory, make creature pellets. Oh, and then get close to a creature to feed it. Oh, okay. So tab, right? Tab. Starship, exosuit. Jetpack, supercharged slot. How do I make creature pellets? Deflector shield. Multi-tool. Do you have a creature capture device? Do you have enough Pokeballs? Click on an empty slot. Okay. Ah, craft product. Okay, creature pellets. Basic creature bait. Okay, perfect. Now what? T for better take out your flashlight. Now you go, pss, 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 who wants a treat? There's one of those critters. Can I just go up to it and feed it? Oh, offer food. Come here. You want some food? Adopt as companion, yeah. Creatures can be fed directly. Calippo? Okay, it's a Calippo. Feed creature pellets to animals. Creatures fed directly or with the creature section of the quick menu. Okay. Creature lover nicotine. Constant animal companion. I got a leaky balloon! Press escape to learn more. Manage your companions via the... Okay. Feeding a creature will gain their trust and allow them to be mounted or farmed. A tame creature can be adopted as your companion. Animal companions offer a range of friendship and traversal opportunities. Quick menu. Take care of your companions and may lay eggs. Allow breeding the new generation. Okay. Got it. Gently pet. Is Sulu stroking it? Oh, it's an incompatible size. You guys can't see, but it says incompatible size. Oh, it loves me. You guys ever pet the leaky balloon? Mama, I feel so good, says the leaky balloon. Okay, well, we did it. We did it. I guess we go back to the ship now. Can I make it fight in the arena? Do I know if it's a predator or not? I really have no idea what you eat other than creature pellets. Most people throw their leaky balloons away after use. The right side of the screen keeps popping up with this stuff that I do not care about, but I can't get it to go away. It keeps telling me about all the stuff. I don't care about it at all. Currently wants affection. Aww. You can have it, buckaroo. Trust is at 65%. All right, well, can I put it in here? Wait, where's my critter? It can come with me, right? Hi, Amari. Hold W to take off. Okay. Ah! Hey, where's my critter? It's summoned whenever you're out of the ship. It is? Well, where is it then? With X. Oh, I see. Creatures. Ah. Summon my balloon critter. Okay. All right, I get it. Okay, let's go make it fight. Okay, here we go. Let's bounce. Aren't they supposed to be releasing a fantasy game? I actually have no idea. Mission target is in another system. Oh. I have a mission target? Hyperdrive has no fuel. Uh-oh. What do I need for fuel for that? Backspace. Select my location. Select targeted system. Light no fires to the next game, but I know next to nothing about it. Yeah, that makes sense. Dang, I didn't know we needed so much fuel. All right, well. Do we just run into the fuel? Yeah, I guess. Oh, we've got a lot of gold. And silver. Tritium? Is this how we get fuel? Tritium is fuel or makes it. Okay. So... oh, that's not what I wanted. How do I see how much fuel I have? That's not it. Okay, looking. I don't know. Weird. I want to go to a space station and fight my monster. Is this a space station? It looks like it. Oh yeah, I see. Recharge engines. Charge with tritium. Okay. I think this is a space station. I think we're fine here. Oh, I see. I need a warp drive or something. Launch thruster. Thruster? I hardly know her. This is a freighter? Okay, how do we get aboard? I guess through that, maybe back here? It kind of looks like the, like Event Horizon. It's a freighter. So I guess I can't go onto it? Is that what I'm hearing? Cargo pod gold. Oh, okay. Buy those and use them to store ships and resources. Oh, okay. Okay. Space station, here it is. That's where I want to go. Oh, okay, so I guess I just have to fight my way through this asteroid field. Fugitive spaceship detected. We better go. We gotta go. They want my Pokemon. It's Team Rocket, you guys. They're here. They want my Pokemon. You can just warp straight to it? I don't have any warp juice. Right? Oh, I guess I do. It's the pulse engine. Okay. I want to go fight my balloon. You got sublight thrusters, pulse thrusters, and a warp core to go to different systems. Oh, okay. Is this like Elite, where I have to clear? I have to do like a docking procedure, or does it just handle it all? Should just suck you in. Oh yeah, oh god, it did. The big suck. Ah! Ah! Oh, there we go. Okay. Okay. Where do we go to fight the critters? Oh yeah, I have a jetpack. I want to fight my critters. There's a mission agent. It's not what we need. Starship outfitting. Starship fabricator. Looks like for your suit. Maybe it's upstairs. Oh wait, hang on. What's over here? Fossil collector. Nope, that's not it. The scrap dealer. You got any scrap? Space Station got such a glow up and upgrade in the last few updates. I guess. Yeah, this game was unplayable on release. Envoy, okay. Is this where we do critter fighting? You guys fighting critters? Challenge Toilgeck Ritz in the Hollow Arena. Clippo. All right, Clippo. That's my team. Go on, Clippo. You can kill them. Begin battle. Clippo will move first. Graviton beam. Oh, shit. This dumb NPC is in my way. Get out of the way. There we go. Crimson Rage deals 300 anomalous damage, but also increases the enemy's combat effectiveness by 25% for 4 turns. Not great. All right, just do a flurry. Ah, yes, it sucks. Yes, hooray, it sucks. Yes, it sucks. Hooray. Increase combat effectiveness of the opposite creature by 5% for 6 turns. Also, if dispelled, deals a ton more damage. Okay. Shield, all power to shields. Oh, so, there's still some bugs to work out, I guess. It's functional, though. Crimson Rage. Use Crimson Rage. Yes! Amazing! Hey, it's another one of these. Oh, awesome. Balloon versus balloon, baby. Crimson Rage. Yes! Oh my god, we might actually do this! The wet balloon is like my Pikachu. Oh god damn it. I was gonna say it's just like it's my Pikachu. Okay. Well. was pissed. Here now, best friend. And it's nice that it didn't mind me putting it in a fight pit. It's nice that it was cool with all of that. Dang, I guess we need another Pokemon. Dang. Maybe we should talk to them. Uh-oh. Oh, right. We don't know their language. Gives, despair, friendship, or destroyed. Gives, despair, friendship, or destroyed. Friendship? Seems surprised by my knowledge of Gek lore. God, get out of the otter. The otter won't leave. Okay, so we need another Pokemon. We need another Pokemon. Where are we gonna get it? Balloon leaky time, not lore time. Is the balloon in my lap? Don't leak on me. Stop it. Stop that. Favorite is loved. How come I can understand the balloon language, but I can't understand that one goofball gecko alien? We need a mushroom? We need a rock type, I think. As long as we don't go over there, we're okay, right? Is there a way to... Is there a way to... Okay, discoveries. Visited systems. Okay, discovered 7 years ago by nicotine. Okay. Okay, what's this planet called? Duchester. The balloon speaks the language of love and also the language of battle. Extinct. Fauna. So it looks like there are critters. But they're diurnal, so we gotta go to the other side. Balloon speaks the language of love. Oh god. Oh god. Let's see, how do I do this again? Pulse engine, there it is. Okay, here we go, perfect. All right, we're going down to the planet. Wait, no, it's dark. It just got dark. God damn it. All right, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Okay. All right, we gotta capture another Pokemon, you guys. So set phasers to stun. We're trying to capture another Pokemon. Keep your little chatter eyes peeled for that. I see a lot of glowing stuff. I guess these are like weird plants, maybe? Wait a minute, I saw something that could have been a thing. The hell are you? Wait, no, go back. What is that? Oh, it's just a plant. Okay. Let's go over here. Hello, sweet chatters. Who's here? Are we excited to do some Pokemon fighting? Are we excited to fight Pokemon? This is my first time playing this game in the last, like, 7 years, so... Might need your help with some stuff. Okay, I see more plants. There's an oil barrel. It's like somebody's already strip mined this place. That looks like bees. Maybe we can, maybe we can capture them? Oh, there's a critter! Oh my god, look! Look it! Oh, this place is lousy with Pokemon! Oh my god! Okay. Alright. We have to create more cargo pellets. Or no, more we have to make more critter pellets. How do I do that, though? Exosuit. Oh, I see. Oh, got it. Okay, thank you. Okay, let's see. I want one of these big birds.
Incoming storm.
Excuse me, Big Bird. May I offer you a food in this trying time? Collect milk? Larva. There goes my larva. What about you? Cannot adopt companion register full. Okay, well, come on, larva. We gotta go. Feeling stressed? Why are we stressed? Come here. Give treat. Okay. Come on, let's get the hell out of here. There's a superheated rainstorm. Come on, let's go.
Thermal protection falling.
Come on, larva, let's go. Need to open more creature slots up. Super hot rain, not just a shower. Hi, Nikki does next. Future Mrs. Lesbian Girlfriend
Detected.
is only satisfied if the shower is like scalding hot.
Warning. Threat detected. Hostile ships approaching.
Oh, Christ. Oh, God, no. Pulse engine unavailable? Do I have to fight these guys? I'm gonna die. We're all gonna die. Oh my God. Gotta go, gotta go, gotta go. Maybe if I could just outrun them. Current future Mr. Husband also has the water temperature set to scald, burn, die. I'm a cold shower freak and I know that's weird. I don't like cold showers, I just do it because I have hair dye. I use hair dye. My pupils are dilated? No, they're not. I just have dark eyes. I can promise you my pupils aren't dilated because I'm looking at the brightest lights in the world so you guys can see me on camera. See, look. Okay, so now we have 2 critters. And I think we outran the cops. Or whatever. I guess we could snag a few of these on the way, right? Hello, YouTube viewers. Are we staring into streamers' eyes? Aww. Yeah, if only YouTube was that sweet. YouTube, I bet you can say something nice. I bet you know how to say nice things. Go ahead. I'll give you a shot. Go ahead and say something nice, YouTube. Mods, go ahead. How's my space game? We're fighting Pokemon. We're capturing Pokemon and making them fight on our behalf. It's a little bit janky. There's still some bugs, but so far I think it's working. It's a multiplayer thing too, so if there are other people who play this game, then they can fight Pokemon too. Hi, Sam. Thank you. Okay, let me, let's see. Companion register. Abandon? Oh, damn. How do I purchase a new slot? 500 nanites. Oh, I guess, yeah. Tropical. Oh, it looks like a weird dog. It's a plant type. Aw, look at it. Customize appearance? Oh, I can give it a little I can give it a little decoration. Give it a little radar dish. Cute. Decals. Okay, neat. Can I ride it? Let me ride you. Oh, cannot ride in here. That sucks. Lovely, nice friend, meh, is what it said, apparently. Can you walk around inside ships? I mean, we're in a station. I don't know about any of the other ships. I've literally just started playing this for the first time in like 7 years. It is a wildly different game. Okay, I'm back. Battle team. All right, good. Confirm team. Here we go. Calippo will move first. See, there's like a little bit of there's a couple of bugs. Good though. Boundary wall. Shields to maximum. Missed. Missed. I like the wet balloon. Man, this Pokemon sucks. Awesome. All right, they're dead. Here's my enemy balloon. It knows a move called Mangle. Oh, my boundary wall's broken. Better put up another one. Oh, now they have a boundary wall. God damn it. Oh, sick. Okay, great. We broke through the boundary wall. Okay. All right, we've got him on the ropes. We got him on the ropes. Finishing move, finishing move. Yes! Oh, get wrecked. All right, this is the thing that killed us last time. Oh, Christ. Not sure what to do here. 324 damage from that one move. I guess I'll do Flurry, since that's gonna keep going no matter what. Oh, I got 33 health for something called Primal Rage. Husker, I think you're thinking of the real game, Elite Dangerous. I think you're thinking of that one. Graviton Beam. Maybe I'll do this one. I keep getting health for Primal Rage. My balloon knows only rage. The wet balloon knows only rage. Cannot act, entangled. Huh. Okay, well, let me swap it out then. Has no mouth and it must scream. Plague? What? Oh, because it also affects me. It deals tons of damage, but I also get plagued. Leech Shield. Absorb 24% of incoming damage and use it to heal your character for 5 turns. Oh, wild. I guess I'll plague myself. Tempting me to go on my tangent comparing the capabilities of space games, but I won't go on my soapbox. Yeah, I bet not, huh, Husker? I bet not, huh, Husker? That's okay. Nanites, we got nanites! Retroviral pellet. Give treat. Oh, okay. So I have a retroviral pellet. What about this one? Summon the balloon. Gently pat. Huh, which one are we gonna do? Which one am I gonna do? I can put boxes attached to grids inside of ship with stuff inside of those boxes and then walk inside those ships, which I then park inside bigger ships and do it all with large groups of players. You can do the exact same thing in Elite. You just can't walk around inside the ship. You can walk around on planets, you can walk around on space stations, and you can do that with players. And Elite has like a whole game attached to it. Like you can go places and do things like missions and faction stuff. There's aliens, there's like a whole story. It's a real game. But I'm glad you can put a box in your ship, Husker. Creature pellets. Should we evolve the balloon or should we evolve the other thing? Which one is better? I kind of think we should evolve the leaky balloon. But now I'm not so sure. Balloon keeps on rising? Yeah, let's evolve the leaky balloon. Gene edit available. You guys ever GMO your Pokemon? Okay. Excuse me. Gene edit is available. How do we do that? Companion registry. Stats. What do I do? Oh, I see. View genetic profile. Oh. Huh. Okay. I could give it more health or I could give it better combat. Or agility. Probably I should give it better health. Huh. Okay, well, we did it. What about the other one? This one needs more health for sure. Should we do another fight? Like Elite with my host ass setup? Yeah, Elite's great that way. Here, let's do this one again. I want to level up that Pokemon. Oh, did he get new Poke? I think he got new ones. Anomaly for creature breeding, but do need eggs. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I used Hostess for a while for Elite, but the problem that I had was my thrust always had to be on a stick, and I just started getting wrist problems because my hand was always like at full throttle, you know? So I ended up just going back to Hostess anyway. Yeah, I was sponsored by a company that made Hostess setups, but I'm no longer sponsored by them as of last year, so I won't be using it anymore, I guess. Oh, Husker, sorry, it was too long. It wasn't because of what you said, it was just that it was too long. Sorry. Nerded out talking sticks? Nice. Omni throttle attachment that can stick that can orient the stick horizontally, so you can adjust the springs and grommets and move return to center, so the stick functions just like a throttle. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, neat. I haven't heard of that. Maybe I should reach out to them. Was on the fence until someone showed you Elite in VR. Yeah, Elite in VR is amazing, but also like very disorienting. Very disorienting. I feel like NMS in VR, but I'm disabled and the ship controls are hard to manage. Yeah, you know what? I did this. The last time I played this game was in VR, and I remember that the controls being so awful. Yeah, I do remember that. Select larva. Okay, we're at 470 health. That means I can plague them, right? Can I Mr. the Plague you? Performs butterfly wings on their own, plus 28% dodge chance. Oh, I can't even select that move. Okay, plague. Deal 237 to 451 tropical damage. Maybe not quite yet. How about we do barrage first? Oh, damn. Okay, now plague him. Plague him. Amazing, we did it! We beat another Poke Battle! We're gonna become the best Pokemon trainer in the whole galaxy! Yes, stroking? Game? Oh, I need carbon. How do I make carbon? Okay, so I guess we gotta go get some carbon so I can feed my Pokemon. No, it's not public chat. That was my Pokemon, Enormous Door Slamming. It was the Pokemon making that, doing that. That was the Pokemon. Obscene. I kind of like it. I think it's okay. I don't mind the Pokemon fighting thing. I think it's kind of fun. I think it's a little janky, but this whole game is a little janky, so. And I will say that we're 10 years after this game came out, and it's finally sort of being like the... It's finally sort of being like the trailer. So, good. Scam game came home. Pokemon is a public channel MMO chatter. Yeah, that's right. My Pokemon is a chatter. All right, we have to get carbon. After 10 years, it finally shows some potential.
Weather warning. Incoming storm.
I just need carbon. Give me carbon or give me death. The chatter Pokemon is a Meowth?
Thermal protection falling.
Ugh, fine. Okay, well, I think I have enough carbon anyway. Oh, look, there's more critters. Dang, I wonder if I should just wait here. You think I could go snag one? That one's big. Look at how hefty that critter is. I want to go out and grab it, but the external temperature is too hot. Great job, game. What a fun mechanic, game. Great. Love this. Yeah, this is great. Perfect. We'll just wait here while the rest of the game has fun. God damn it. I'm just gonna do it. This is the one I want.
Thermal protection falling.
Adopt as companion. Okay, we got it. Ladies and gentlemen, we got it.
Weather update. Storm clearing.
It's huge. Oh, it's clearing? The storm is clearing. Oh, thank God.
Temperature levels stabilizing.
Gently pat. Gently pat. Give treat. Ride. Wow.
Received.
I lost my ship though. Oh, there it is. Cool. It does not look comfortable. No, no, it does not. Okay, I think I've scanned everything I needed to. Oh wait, hang on. The dumb critter won't just go eat stuff. I have to like cut it up and form it into pellets so that I can feed it, which is exactly how my cats eat. So they got something really right in this game. They got that part really right. Oh, there's like another ship up there. Feeling cuddly. Oh, look, it's feeling cuddly. Aww. Cute. Okay, hang on. Let's see. Oh, wait. No, that's not it. I have to go. God, there's so many menus. Jesus Christ, there's so many menus. Creature register. Oh, you sinner. Oh, you sinner. It has a pretty good combat effectiveness. It's also a tropical thing. Agility and health. Okay, yeah, good. We're getting a lot of carbon. Gross. Oh, what the hell is that thing? I want it. Oh, I don't have enough space. Common register. Insufficient nanites? No, I need like a couple more nanites. Oh no. Scoop edible clusters? What does that mean? What does that mean? Love my necklace? Thank you. How do I get more nanites, you guys? I want the mantis. I guess maybe I could get rid of this thing. I'll get rid of this one. I want the mantis. Dismiss the companion from your roster. Oh god, it just dissolved it? Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Graspitzo. It's called a Graspitzo. Good to meet, suit creature. Give it little pats. Gonna give it little pats. Master is loved. It's weird that they can speak. It's weird that they talk. I had an idea for a mermaid game that I thought would be really fun, but one of the parts of it is you can talk to fish. But they only ever scream. All they ever do is scream at you. They don't know any words. They just go, ah! Okay, so we got this thing. View. It's ferocious. View genetic profile. Oh, it's a class B critter. I don't even think it's quite as good as the last thing we had. Well, let's go fight with it in the fight. Let's go to the fight pit with it. Can I ride it? Oh, I can. Ah! Ah! Okay, maybe we don't ride it. Maybe we avoid that at all costs. Go claws your face off. All right, let's go back to the space station. Awesome. Okay. Let's go back to the space station and do one more Pokemon fight. I want to do one more Pokemon fight because I want to see how ferocious this thing is. It says it's ferocious. Hello, sweet chatters. It is I, Nicotine. Hit that follow button, subscribe, give bits, and donate. Who's here? Hello, sweet chatters. Who's here? Hi, Kindy. Hello, enormous door slamming. Hello, ghost of Bobby. Hello, Fraser Björn. Hello, Falling Asunder. Hello, Kepu. Hello, Levi. Hello, Porcelain.
Warning. Threat detected.
Hello, Amy. Okay, let's go fight. Let's go fight this Pokemon. Challenge. What's their face? Change lineup. We should put Despacito in the front slot. Okay, good. Confirm team. Begin battle. Bubbling Rage, multi-turn ability. Morphs the opposing creature into an anomalous creature. Oh, because I'm better against anomalous creatures. Man, the abilities here really suck. Okay, I've turned them into anomalous. Oh, it's a leech shield. I guess just pester it. Just lightly annoy it. Make fun of it occasionally. Say demeaning things to it sometimes. Have I tried fishing yet? There's fishing? No, I haven't tried fishing yet. Can I capture fish and then use them in the Pokemon fights? Because that would be cool. Wild Swing. I mean, let's try it. Why not? Oh, it worked. Oh, yeah, this Pokemon kind of sucks. I thought because they were bigger, they were gonna be better. But it seems like they both get shrunk down. Okay, actually, I'm realizing now that these are holograms. First time I saw you without the VTube thingy. Oh, nice. I'm realizing now that these are holograms. So I guess the lore is that they're just like scanning your Pokemon and then put them in the table that way. It's a little bit Black Mirror of them, I think. We killed one though. We got one. Switch to Bearito. Diminutive bear. Wild swing. I mean, hell, I might as well. Relentless only did 32 damage. Kick ass. Very good. Pester it. Okay, Graspacito. Use Pester. Graspacito, use Pester again. Oh, it's almost dead. It's almost dead. No! Graspacito! Did real good, though. You did good, Graspacito. This one knows Pester, too. Critter gets a VR headset? Yeah, I guess the critters are fighting in VR. Oh. Ooh. I guess plague it, right? Just plague it? Just plague it. Might as well. Whoa! Yeah, plaguing it was the right move. Larva got a gene edit. All right, kick ass. I think we're becoming a Pokemon master, you guys. It says I have 2 gene edits available. I'm not sure how to use them. I guess maybe just here? Yeah, health, certainly. Health and combat. Cool. All right, let's do one more fight. One more fight because I know that my Pokemon love me. One more fight because I know that my Pokemon love me. Let's make sure you're tip-top shape by gently patting you. Okay, here we go. See, look, it's huge. I just figured, like, the bigger it was, the better it was gonna be because, you know, that's how everything else worked. Oh, what the hell is that thing? It's like a weird bear. Oh, missed. God damn it. Ass Blaster, how you doing? It's Pokemon now, that's right. Your fledgling, finally fantasy addiction. Oh my god, Graspacito! Please, Graspacito! No, Graspacito! Oh god, no! Pester it! Oh, it did hardly anything. Oh, Christ. Fighting for my life here. I gotta stop going outside and getting sick. Damn wrestling and pinball. Oh, Graspacito. All right, switch active creature. Let's pop out the old larva. Ooh, ow, damn. Plague it. Shield walls. They're approaching the shield walls. I don't know, I guess barrage maybe, right? Ooh, barrage is really good. Oh, sick. So sick. No Man's Sky species gender gives me joy. What's Larva's gender? I don't know, but they have 2 legs and they're not where you expect. Solar Ray, heavy damage in 4 turns. Uh-oh, we gotta beat him in 4 turns. I guess we'll use another barrage. Oh, so sick. Perfect. Annihilated. We did it! Hooray! All right, well. Oh, hang on, Graspacito, I can level you up now. 1 gene edit available. Combat effectiveness. God, Graspacito sucks in combat. It's so surprising. Like, this one looks like it should be the most badass in combat. It's like a crab mantis with a bunch of legs on it. And tentacles and stuff. It looks like such a badass. You look at the little guy and scan them and their gender is something like calculating. Gender symmetric. Yeah. Yeah, that's awesome. Nice. Cool. All right, well, we did it. Nicely done. Good work. That's No Man's Sky. Do I have to save or like... Do I just quit to desktop? I guess. I don't know. Saving is weird? I guess. Yeah, I guess. Chatters. Oh, chatters. Did you have a good time today, sweet chatters? We did Spanish homework. We did No Man's Sky. Did we have a good time today? I've actually got to go to Spanish class. So, sweetest, smallest, littlest chatters, my name is Nicotine, and this has been the Nicotine Stream. Before I go, I want you to know that no matter who you are, no matter where you are, no matter what you've done, that I'm proud of you. That I'm so proud of you, and that if you ever feel sad or scared or lonely, you should know that at any given moment, there are thousands of people in this world who want nothing more than to be your friend, and all you have to do is find them. In the meantime, you can hang out here with me, Nicotine, every day at twitch.tv/nicotine, coming out on Blue Sky, coming out on YouTube, coming out everywhere at nicotine.com, where you can find all my links in one easy little place. I couldn't make it easier. It's just nicotine.com. It's so easy, chatters. It's so easy, chatters. Chat, there's tons of ways to support the stream. There's bits and subscriptions and donations and all that stuff is really, really important. So thank you so much, chatters, for doing those things. But there are other ways too, chat. Free ways even, like following the stream or clipping the stream or just being a good chatter. But one of the best ways to support any content creator who has one of these things is a monthly recurring membership, either to Patreon or to the merch store. And every single one of these gorgeous people has subsidized your free entertainment. So thank you so much, patrons and merch store supporters. I can't do this stream without you. It's a huge, huge help. Chat, if you want to get your name on television, head over to patreon.com/nicotine or merch.nicotine.com and it can be yours for as little as $2. And while you're at the merch store signing up for your monthly recurring membership, there's there's merch. There's posters and stickers and t-shirts and hoodies. And all kinds of normal stuff that you'd find in a normal merch store. Chatters, I know the world's a big scary place, full of lots of anxiety and dread. Especially right now, especially if you're queer in some way or trans. But I want you to know that whether you've been around for a very long time or you're just figuring some stuff out about yourself, like gender stuff, or whether you're trans like me, I want you to know that it's gonna be okay. That we're all in this together, sweet chatters. Remember, no gods, no masters. Your boss is not your friend. Have a wonderful night, Porcelain. Good night, Joey Joe. Good night, Enormous Door Slamming. Good night, Sir Demon. Good night, Kindy. Good night, Vic the Victim. Good night, Fraser Bjorn. Good night, Amy. Good night, Ghost of Bobby. Good night, Kipu. Good night, Silas. Good night, everybody. I'll see you all again so very, very soon, sweet chatters. Tomorrow and every day here at the Nicotine Stream. Good night, Ass Blaster 2000. You guys want to do some roleplay soon?
You'll never get away with this nicotine.
Just wait till I capture Robin in a Pokeball and make him fight in the holodeck, Batman.